I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punches? When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
WBC Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ, Shannon the champ, with the fake champ, Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title. He's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'ma step on him. I'ma crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'ma crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'ma dominate. This guy is flat footy swing. Wow. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
WBC Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back for day number 2 of the WBC Grand Prix, brought to you by Riyadh Season and Turkey Atlas Sheikh, Mauricio Suleiman, and Don Suleiman. Yesterday we had some amazing action, so today we're back to do the same thing, continue to cover the new stars of boxing here on the WBC Boxing Grand Prix. Right now we are in the fight with Ju and Garcia. I would have to put up my link here for the events to see how many bouts we missed, because I know this thing starts off at 5 in the morning Pacific Standard Time. It is now 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so you know we probably missed one bout or so. But if you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to partake in the sharing of the episode so that we can potentially gain some subscribers here and quite possibly new callers, new members, and hopefully some Border Wars fighters. So getting over to the event today, Friday, in Saudi Arabia. Right now on the television screen, like I said, we got Ju versus Garcia. It is the 5th round of 6. So we definitely got some action. Ju Wu versus Jonkin Garcia is a lightweight bout. Jew is 14-1 with 2 draws. Hailing from China, Joaquin Garcia, 11-1-1, hailing from Spain. I do like that this, Grand Prix is super international. Like we're getting to see fighters that we wouldn't normally get to see. Yeah, fighters fight from all over the world, but it's not every time we get a Spain fighter on our television unless they're actually good. So this is giving, a lot of guys the opportunity to make a name for themselves, like quite a few did yesterday. Shout out to Munguia Jr., shout out to Alexander in the Matrix, shout out to Mosqueda. Quite a few people made an impression yesterday, and we're back for the same, for more of the same anyway. We want to see what these new guys are bringing, and can they convert us into, fans? It's not like we don't want to be fans. They just have to do their job and be able to fight. They got to be able to fight. They got to be able to want us to watch them. Today is a free one. And what I mean by that is that we're giving Riyadh season in the WBC our time for free, But fool me once, shame on you, I'm not coming back. Yesterday was a great day. We're back today. We didn't know any of these guys like that, but they put on a show, one that, we talked about into the next show in the afternoon. So that being said, I'm fully focused, fully invested in this tournament. I love what they're doing. And, Ju Wu landed some big left hands here. And an amazing set of hair, I tell you, boy. He's ready to model with that hair. Even his corner got the ill pushback with the black gel, you feel me? Doing a thing. Now, this fight's been on for a little while now while I was getting prepared, so we'll be picking up in the next live action bout. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and discuss. Okay, shout out to Big Gucci with the heads up on the audio with Discord. I don't know why that works out that way. Turn it on 2 or 3 times and you got to wait for your own audience to let you know whether it's working or not. Hopefully everything is good. Big Gucci, shout out for the heads up. Keep me posted. Let me go ahead and drop a sound check in there. Make sure everything is working the way that it should. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now X Video and X Spaces. Live on both of those locations. Live watching the Grand Prix. So, Jew in the yellow gloves, goldish gloves, white pants, throwing left and right hooks. Shoving right now. I hate the shoving, man. Another shove. 2 shoves back to back. They got to bring in more experienced referees. I get it. Maybe they're taking this opportunity to give some of their newer referees some experience, but I don't like it. I don't like the things that these refs have been letting these guys get away with. Good uppercut there by Garcia with the left hand. He has Jew on the move now. Jew actually not trying to plant his feet anywhere. If I didn't check Jew Garcia and see he was from Spain, I'd automatically think he was from the United Kingdom. I ain't gonna front. Uh-oh. We got a lot of blood here. And this is because Jew looks tired. All he wants to do is clinch and shove, but we haven't seen the ref intervene. This fucking ref is a bum. He ain't never fight, so we could certainly call him a bum. Hopefully he ain't never fight and shit. Another uppercut for Garcia. 21 seconds left in the sixth and final round. Ju certainly looking like he's lost steam. Big left hand lands, and he is just trying to grab on to not take any more damage. Face full of blood, looks crazy. The Spaniard was looking for that left hook. Shout out to the WBC and to Riyadh season. Because as a boxing fan, I certainly like this tournament. Yesterday was a great day for the tournament, and I hope that it continues to produce, action like yesterday and provide us some players, because believe you me, there are some guys that performed last night that I am already looking forward to seeing back in the ring with the skills that they demonstrated. I'm ready to see them put those on a high level. But if you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to help your favorite podcast grow by sharing this episode, hitting the thumbs up, subscribing, clicking that notification bell, giving me some reposts, giving me some retweets, telling a friend to tell a friend, grabbing your child's device and subscribing. Because why? Because numbers means power. Power gets you the motherfucking interviews that your audience wants. We don't really get boxing so early. We don't really get to get boxing on this level so early. So certainly grateful as a hardcore boxing fan. I know the casuals, you got to be at work. You really can't focus your attention on this. And that's the one knock that I have on this, tournament. At the hours in which it's taking place, they say that this is to build the next star, but how do you build the next star when all the Americans are working? Even the UK people, right? It's still like 2 o'clock in the UK. Everybody isn't off of work. So I didn't really get the time zone. It's actually 2:16 on the dot in the UK. So they got another 2 to 3 hours worth of work. You know what I mean? So who's watching this? And what's the playback value? Do we really think that this has high-level playback value where we're going to get millions to go back and watch it? Has the advertisement for this tournament been that big? Oh, wow, Drew Garcia won. You kidding me? Wow. I joined late, but whoa. Them last 2 rounds did not look like he was winning. Jesus. Lip split, eye split, okay. Backflip didn't fully land. You landed with the hands, champ, but I hear you. Yeah, man. I just don't know who's able to tune in. I know us hardcores, we're doing it in between shifts, in between jobs, checking on our phone while we're walking to deliver that package. Yeah, man, it kept shout out, man. Shout out to Jew and Garcia for the first fight. Or actually, I think that's his second fight. I might have, like I said, I think they start at 5, and I might have started on obviously late, just like yesterday. That first fight, I wasn't able to watch, and it looks like let's see, that first fight might have been Hassan Haddam and Jose Luis Salcida. Looks like Hassan Haddam won that fight, and Jose Luis Salcida lost. So he is now 6-1 with 3 knockouts. There's Hassan on the camera now with Claudia Trejos doing his post-fight interview. He's 9-0 now. 10-0, 3 KOs from Sydney South Wales, Australia. Truly the World Boxing Grand Prix. I mean, people from all over the world. I actually like that. We're not really accustomed to seeing a mixture of so many different, nationalities, mix it up, ethnicities, mix it up. I kind of like this, man. Pool of fighters from all over the world and let the best man win. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know we're going to be broken record for the next 7 hours. So always going to be giving you those reminders to hit that thumbs up, which is free. That costs you nothing. Couple of seconds of your time can make the world of difference for the boxing voice. So we would appreciate if you can hit that thumbs up and share the show. Thomas Triber in the ring and announcing the next fight already. Loving the screens, bro. Like, they really gave these guys the big boxing feel. Love the robes, everything, man. Shout out to all the details, all the boxes checked here for this particular tournament. Right now, we're just waiting for the walkouts. Not much to give you play-by-play or blow-by-blow, as these guys are just walking out to the ring to get this next fight going. Man, that music, ring walk, sounds like he's rushing. I'm about to go check this. Where's my event? Here we go. Cameron Beck, where are you? There's so many fighters on this bout sheet, it makes it difficult to find the actual fight, ladies and gents. This ain't easy, bro, We got a lot of fighters on these cards. Where are you? Honestly, I don't even see them, bro. What the freak? And then they don't have this thing in order either, right? Like, oh, look. Jew just fought. Look at where it's at the top. It's like, come on, bro. I don't fucking see it. Oh, it's a different last name. These dudes with this one name on the belt, one name in the screen. So he's Lozano. Where's Lozano at? Lozano. Daniel Lozano from the Ukraine. His opponent, Uzbekistan. Okay, not Russia. 10-1. Coming off a loss, a 10-round decision, and Daniel is 12-0, undefeated. 66.67 knockout ratio for Daniel. Daniel out of that southpaw stance. Not really using that jab, and that's why he got jabbed. Okay, that certainly. Oh, Ishmatov. That was a nice little right hook on the inside. He might be the one I'm picking. And right hand might be educated. He tries another right hook. He's in a weird shoulder roll, guarding his body with that right hand. Another right hook lands. I think that Lozano needs to be careful. Straight left lands for Ishmatov. I think Daniel got to be careful on the inside. That hook is sneaky. Is he going to come up over with it now? Looks a little on the older side, but that could be the facial hair, right? Ishmatov looking like he likes this shoulder roll. He's not really rolling. He's just using that particular position that you see right now. It's not really a show. Ooh, big left hand on the back from the backhand from Ishmatov. Another left hand. Again, it's not really a shoulder roll. It's, I don't know what you call that. It's kind of a shoulder roll. He seems to be more open than a Mayweather. Oh, good right hook off the high guard. I told you I was going to be the right hook. My man, whoa. He shook his whole core, bruh. The legs went out from under him. Come on, Ishmael. Another left hand lands barely, though. Another left hand from Ishmatov. Uh-oh. He trying to set up that right hook. Just missed it. Good right hook to the body by Lozano. Or Lozan, excuse me. Another right to the body by Ishmatov. I like his power for sure. Tight guard. When he switches to that high guard, he's probably better defensively and in a better position to score offensively as he just did with the straight left. The face of Lozano starting to redden, but that should be normal. What I do see from Lozano is there's no accuracy. He's been missing a lot of shots. It could be Ishmatov is just better defensively and able to get under those because he is slipping. But you see, this is wild shots from Lozan. Not seeing, could be the first round. We're going to let him warm up. But definitely a Ishmatov round and another right hook ends it at the bell. We got Jaywalk with the first super chat of the day, $2. I saw Sinners last night, Ness. Fire movie. Bro, you know how hard it is for me to go to the movies after the second show? I'm just an old man. I hate it. I hate it, bro. I be tired, though, man. After the show, I got to do my steps, my push-ups, eat, shower. Man, movies, I'll fall asleep in the movies. My time to go to the movies is after the after the first show. I try to go during that time so that I don't fall asleep. And even sometimes I still fall asleep if that movie ain't right. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Jeff Finnich wanted to pull out Haddam, had tore bicep. Haddam said no. Fought last few rounds with injury. Ju Wu up all 3 scorecards going into the 5th. Okay, no wonder. So he was already winning because that's what I'm saying. I definitely seen 4, 5, 6. And to me, 5 and 6, he didn't fucking win. But, if you already banked 4 rounds, what could you do? The kid won. Lozan with that whack jab again. That's what got him punched in the first few seconds of the round. He's just like poking with the jab. There's nothing on it. And there it goes, the right hook. You see, it's too slow. That's why he's able to get countered with the right hook because he's not doing what there's no intent on the jab. You see, that kind of jab is like a rangefinder. Okay, you're there. You're supposed to throw the next hand. But he's keep ranging. He keeps rangefinding, and all he's doing is being timed. He's leaving it there too long. Left hand to the body from Ishmatov. I don't know. Y'all got to keep me posted on the open scoring. I got Ishmatov winning. It's only round 1, but he won that first round to me. Maybe Lozan can step it up. But that right hand of Ishmatov is very educated. I will say Lozan looks to be throwing a little bit more punches this round than the last round, but like I said, I don't see anything on them. Arm punches, if you ask me. The one throwing with intent is obviously Ishmatov. Good uppercut on the inside. Ashmatov just a better all-around inside fighter. I won't say boxer, as you know the fight isn't over. Better all inside boxer without doubt. What's going on, Ryan? Ryan Williams, how are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm doing good.
All right, champ. So I want to thank you, obviously, first and foremost, for jumping on the show. And congratulations, man. I know that you just got signed to. Oh, looks like he dropped off. Ryan, you're back.
Yeah.
All right. So I was saying congratulations. I know you just got signed to Sarafina Management. Yeah, how you feeling about that?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to be working with her. You know, it's a step closer to, my dreams and doing what I doing what I love. You
Well, talk to us about those dreams, man. How'd you get into the sport? Why is this, something you love to do?
I got into the sport from my stepdad. I seen him, he used to go to the gym, and one day, I seen him going and I asked him to go, and ever since then, we been doing this, you know.
So you fell in love with it since the first day. What do you think it was about that gym that made you stick with it so long and decide this will be your profession?
The coaches, when the first time I sparred, my coach I still got now, he had said I was special. He had liked it what he seen, and ever since then, I just stuck with it. I liked the winning feeling. Being able to win something.
Absolutely. So what was that coach? Is he still with you?
Yeah, Coach Robert Mumford.
Robert, excuse me?
Robert Mumford.
Mumford. And
Yep.
you're based out of where, Ryan?
Toledo, Ohio.
Man, Ohio runs boxing, man. A lot of boxers come out of Toledo, man. What Olympic class did you come up with? Which amateurs that we know that you came up with?
Um, I say I came up with Jamal, like, um, really, I came up with my team. I say this Team Cartel.
Team Cartel. Who did that consist of? Name of the fighters, if you don't mind.
Uh, Ushor Williams. My brother Raylan Williams. Isaiah Darden. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much our team. As far as our older,
I see you fought Lamont Roach, brother Jordan Roach, a few times in the amateurs. Um, is that something you would consider a rivalry? Is that a fight that you look forward to in the pros? Because he's also turned pro.
I'm getting calls. I'm sorry.
No
Sarah was
worries.
calling me to remind me.
I was saying I see that you fought Jordan Roach a few times. Is that kind of your rival, you think? And would you see each other in the pros, or that was an amateur rivalry and you guys are on separate paths as professionals?
I mean, hopefully later down the line, I could see him again. Get a different look with him in the pros, but for sure, I do want to fight him again. Hopefully.
Were you expecting him to turn pro? Like in your mind, was that a foregone conclusion? Like, all right, we going to see each other in the pros. I know he'll be a pro. Or was it a surprise that he followed in his brother's footsteps and turned pro?
No, I knew he was gonna go pro. I mean, it was destined, really. You see his brother, older brother, doing what he do, pretty much. Yeah.
So how many total fights did you have? Being from Ohio, I want to hope that you're a decorated amateur, right? You guys take boxing seriously in Ohio.
Yeah, I say I have about 120,
Oh, wow.
20 fights. Yeah.
Any national wins?
Yeah, I got 18.
18 nationals.
Yep.
But adult nationals or youth?
All of them from Pee Wee all the way up to elite.
Oh wow! Congratulations. He got another call. So I mean, 18 is a lot, champ. So why no top rank? Why no matchroom?
I don't know. I mean, really, really, I think it's probably the marketing and because of my weight. You know, I'm a littler guy. You know, in
Okay.
them smaller divisions.
I mean, so you got 2 fights listed. You fought at junior bantam, and then I see you fought at feather. Now I get it; these are new fights. You know, the beginning of your career,
Hmm.
you got to get what you can get. Where do you want to campaign at? When we say Ryan Williams is a champion, what division will you be holding the belt?
I'm technically be fighting at 15.
Okay, so your junior bantam is where you feel you want to get that first strap.
Yeah.
All right. Nah, definitely understand it is a lighter weight division, but right now, man, congratulations to Bam Rodriguez. He's got that division jumping. Um, you know, if you can do your thing, the eyeballs are on that division for now. What's your fighting
Hmm.
style like? For those that haven't been able to see you yet, you only got 2 fights. I don't think any of those have been on television.
No. I say I'm very aggressive fighter. You know, I can box as well, but I like to, bang, be very aggressive.
So, would you give me like someone we could associate you to? I mean, Earl liked to bang, but he was more known for like a body puncher. Who would you say you favor?
Uh, I really like Canelo style.
Okay.
Like his aggression. Yeah, but I do like Earl Spence, how his aggression is as well.
So, any fight date?
Uh, Hopefully in July, but we ain't got a official date yet, so just
Okay.
waiting to see. Hopefully in July.
And any location? That's just a month, or you got like a potential area where you may be fighting?
That's just a month. We ain't really get all the details yet.
Now, I don't know if you know about the WBC Grand Prix of boxing. They're not doing your division, bantam, but they did do the division that you fought in that one fight,
Hmm.
featherweight. Fellow American Troy Nash and from Ohio, but from Akron, Tyshawn Denson. I'm sure you know him. They both
Yeah.
joined. One 4-0, other 3-0. They both advanced. Did you know of this tournament, and would you have considered staying at featherweight for this opportunity, or you just feel better at bantam, junior bantam? Excuse me.
Yeah. I mean, I just feel better at junior band. All my amateur career, I fought at flyweight, really, at 112. So, yeah, I just feel more comfortable at junior band.
So I'm hearing that there's a possibility you can potentially be on that card with kid who just won a title. Why am I blanking out on his name? Lord of mercy. Keyshawn Davis gonna kill me for that. On the Keyshawn Davis undercard, have you heard about that? Possibly being on that card, July?
Nope. I talk with
I mean, that's
Sarah
what I
about it.
was
Yeah.
told that you might be there. And do you have any history with Abdullah Mason?
Yes, I do. We fought,
So
I
y'all
think,
was very
four
young, right?
four
Because he
times.
seems to be, 15, 20 pounds heavier than you now. Were you guys super
Yeah.
young? And what weight class was it that you beat him at?
I think it was like 85,
Oh, wow. You guys were
75.
youth
Yeah,
then. How long
we
ago
was
was
good.
that, would you say?
It was some years ago, long time ago.
For sure, for sure. Um, so what are some of the fighters that you look up to, man? That, kind of give you inspiration where you get your style from?
Well, I say Canelo, you know, seeing seeing how his style is, I like the aggression styles. What else I say? I like Shakur Stevenson. I like his style too.
Yeah, nah,
Um,
Shakur's defense is next level. I wish you would have watched the Grand Prix of boxing yesterday because there's this kid, I can't pronounce his last name. It's like Solomon or Solomonov, but first name Alexander from the Ukraine. Next level, bro. Amazing head movement, twitch muscles, reflex. He got robbed too. It's nasty. This he wasn't even getting hit. I want to see that kid again. He's definitely got some talent, man. I love boxers. You know, would you say you're a boxer puncher? What do you think you're going to be categorized when it's all said and done? Are you more Ray Leonard or more Roberto Duran?
I'll probably say I'm more of a puncher. I can box as well, but I like to bang, be aggressive.
For sure. What do you think it is about banging? Like, why not hit and not be hit?
Cause I'm more of a smaller guy, so a lot of people that I fight, they gonna be probably taller than me 9 times out of 10. So I gotta get to the point usually when I fight. So that's why I like to say I like to bang a lot.
For sure, for sure. I got Toledo Trees. We got a couple questions from the people. We're going to get to those, and after that, we will get you out of here. We do appreciate your time. I got Toledo Trees in Ohio. He says, do you think going back to the amateurs to make a run at the 2028 LA Olympics could boost your pro fan base and pay scale like Keyshawn? And I hope you get that Jordan Roach fight on the Tank undercard.
It possibly could. I mean, a lot of the USA boxing and a lot of the amateur stuff is a lot corrupted. So it's a process trying to make it to the Olympics with
So
USA.
you don't sound like you would be rushing to go back to the amateurs.
Nah.
Nah, I get it, man. There's some bad decisions there. That could be depressing. Have you ever been through that? You know, we hear it all the time that, fighter felt he got robbed in the amateurs. Was there ever like a blatant robbery in the amateurs that you won?
It's been a lot of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But it comes with the sport. It's gonna happen.
I got Octo that says, yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one movie we should watch.
Uh, Favorite music artist? I say Drake and John Wick. I like
Okay.
John Wick.
Does it matter which one or any of the three? It's all good.
I like all of them.
You're gonna see the new one that it's like John Wick is in it, but I think it's like La Baba Yaga or some shit. It's a girl kind of doing his role now.
Yeah, I seen.
Oh, you seen it
Yeah, I
already?
seen that. I
Okay.
seen a little clips of it. Yeah,
All right. So you a movie guy?
yeah. I like movies. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I got Dono in Baton Rouge. If you can get a call from Jake Paul or Turkey Al Sheik, who would you pick? That's a tough question. I ain't gonna front.
I don't even know.
I hear you.
I
I hear you.
mean,
Better not
I
to
say
answer
probably
it.
Jake Paul.
Okay. I was gonna say
Or
better not to answer it in case both of them come a knocking, right? I got Ali and
yeah.
Dago. What's up, Ryan? How far up in weight do you see yourself going?
I'll probably say probably 126, maybe 130.
For sure. Let's see here. Malcolm in New York. Could you eliminate one fashion trend from ever coming back? What would it be and why?
Mm,
I'm gonna help you, bro. So I would eliminate sagging fucking jeans, bro. I'm tired of y'all with these sagging
yeah.
jeans. I know I'm old, but y'all gotta cut the shit. That's my elimination right there. What would you eliminate?
Uh, I say I say wearing the ski masks.
Okay.
ski mask.
Okay. Yeah. I never got that trend, man. I'm like, bro, that's pretty much known for the stick-up kids. Why all of a sudden that shit became a fashion trend, I don't know. You know, I see a motherfucker with a ski mask, I'm crossing the street. But those are all the questions. Let me put in a refresh here. Ryan, man, I want to thank you. We want to get you back on as soon as you know any fight information. This way, you know, we can inform our audience of when you'll be fighting and where you'll be fighting. But we're locked in, champ. We're going to be watching you. The minute fight news comes up, we're going to have you back on the show and follow your career. Let everybody know where they can follow you on social media in case they aren't already doing so.
I'll be on Instagram at Ryan_Williams1009. That's my Instagram.
Ryan_Williams. 1009, you said?
Yep.
All right. Let me just screen share this for the people. This is how it looks, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get with them. All right, we on the right one? Uh-oh, you got Game Changer.
Yeah.
Is this a play on words, or are you really a gamer? Because I see the remote control emoji.
Nah, this is just my boxing name.
Okay. All right, champ. Well, we do appreciate you, man, and thanks for coming on the show. Like I said, the minute you got some fight news, we would love to get you back on and keep introducing you to our audience.
Yeah.
All right, champ. Appreciate it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
I appreciate it. Yep.
Ryan Williams. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, big, little, small. We interview them all. And we are in round 6, 57 seconds left on the clock. Shout out to Ryan Williams, just starting out his career. You know, obviously, great amateur. 18 national wins is a lot. Okay, so I'm being told there's a 17-year-old Mexican on this Grand Prix of boxing, and he's going to be fighting a 26-year-old. That's going to be interesting. Shout out to the Mexicans, man. That's like that Canelo route, bro. He was 15. He never got in a tournament, but he certainly fought Miguel Puppet Vasquez like in his first or third fight. So whoever this 17-year-old is, I'm locked in. Saint, send me his name so I could start checking him out now. Because we're going into this is the final round, and we're going to be having some fluff while they announce winners and get to the next fight. Right now we're at 239,774. So I do need about another 300 to get to the next goal of 240. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every single day right here on YouTube, right here on Discord, X Spaces, X streaming video. We're all over trying to get you that boxing information, give you a place where you can call in and voice your opinion. Discord is available, and X Space is available if you guys want to call in. Malcolm, New York, what up?
Yo, how bad is the audio?
You good?
All right, I'm gonna make this quick. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Yo, Ness, shout out to you because this is a pretty hardcore weekend, man, and you out here grinding, man. We got like 6-hour shows and shit. The cards are pretty long, but shout out to somebody in the chat yesterday, man. I can't remember their name. It starts with a C. It ended with an 88. You know who you are. They brought up a good point, man. The viewership is pretty low yesterday. You know, you got 3 types of fans. You got the fans that call in for a Jake Paul card. Then you got the city hardcores that they'll call in during like a hoops or a band card. You feel me? And then you got your hardcores who tune in. You know what I'm saying? They can get breakdowns to these kind of fights or Mahmoud Char or some shit. You know, so shout out to y'all quote unquote hardcores and shit. That y'all just busy when it's convenient. You know. we got love for y'all. Y'all make the world go round. But that's really it, man. You've been killing it though. The shows have been very entertaining. I'm about to get out of here in a few, man, and I'm gonna probably just go home and then watch some boxing, man, and just catch up. I'm gonna be watching this shit all weekend, so that's all I gotta say. Shout out to you, Les. We appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah. So I'm assuming he's talking the viewership like for us for TBV because we don't really have viewership for them, right? And by them I mean the zone. We do have viewership for Turkey Al Sheikh. Last time we checked, yesterday he had like 27,000 on his X Spaces, a bunch of more thousand on his Instagram, 1,500 on the YouTube, another couple thousand on somebody else's YouTube. So maybe he's talking about for us, the viewership was low, which it was and it is on this particular episode. I mean, on YouTube, we only got 300 people watching live. And on Twitter video, formerly known as Twitter, now X video, we only got 118 live, which is extremely low based off numbers that we do for other shows. But what do you expect? These guys aren't known like that. And this is an opportunity for them to be discovered. Boxing fans are extremely lazy. I've used that motto for a long time where, I'm not going to watch you until I have to watch you. And if I don't have to watch you, then I'm not going to watch you. Like, I already like Anthony Kakase for what he did in the Cordina fight, I believe. I already like Lee Wood, so I'm going to watch those guys. But Asuma, I never watched him. But I've already watched Josh Teller. So now I'm going to watch Asuma. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like you just go out there and you give yourself to boxing and see every single thing. You got to have some sort of reason behind it, or at least a something is pulling you in, right? Like just giving up your free time to every bullshit boxing event that they do, it just ain't the move, man. And I'm not doing it. They got to give me something good. I can't just be giving up my time to these guys like that. This particular tournament, we're looking for the next people, right? So this is a sacrifice that I'm making as a boxing fan. Yesterday turned out well, but we're not sure if that's something that will always be that way. We certainly found some good fighters that we want to continue to follow, but that's not a given. That's not a given. We're giving this tournament a shot and hoping, that somebody emerges from here that can be a new player in our sport. Now we know who that is, but they robbed him. Let's be real. Shout out to Alexander. Fucking robbed my man. Right now they got Turkey Al Sheikh on the screen, still shot with audio. I'm not gonna be able to listen to that, or we'll be having dead audio on the podcast. But he is saying something. I mean, I'm listening at the part where he's thanking everyone and hoping that we enjoy the telecast. So I don't know what we missed, but the numbers is low, so I need you to smash that thumbs up so you can activate the algorithm so they know that we're hardcore boxing fans. Over here covering the Grand Prix of boxing. And if you're on X Spaces and X Video, I need you to hit those retweets and reposts so we can get those callers like Nike Hendricks.
Hey, you got me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Shouts out to the boxing force, man. Hey, Ness, I want to start off with this, man. I want to apologize for yesterday. I was pissed off. But like you said, man, I really didn't get the whole grasp of it, man. I need you to explain to me, though, like in a brief manner, uh, this this WBC boxing Grand Prix thing, man. Cause I was in the concept of thinking, like how you got like your interim and international and all that. I'm just like, damn, ain't the sanctioning body getting enough money? But you were saying, like, as you was telling me, it, what's the name, right? Like, it's for positioning, right?
Yeah. This is these are all fights. It's a 4-day tournament, 3 parts. This is the first phase. Second phase will be June, and then I think they got an October phase. But these are all new people, bro. Like we seen guys yesterday that were like 3-0. Shout out to what is it, Troy Nash maybe. Like he came out of nowhere, 3-0, stepped up to the plate with a dude with triple the experience in fights and beat him. Um, this is just making new players in the game. WBC is just the face and the reason we're tuned in. If this wasn't called the WBC tournament, we wouldn't be watching it. They wouldn't have
Yeah,
TV.
you ain't lying. You ain't lying, because the WBC name holds weight in
Yep.
boxing, so you ain't lying about that. Because when I seen WBC, like I said, in Grand Prix, and I'm like, okay, so what we can see, I was thinking, it was gonna be a bunch of WBC title fights.
Nah.
But so they getting in the ranking for the WBC.
Yeah.
So like the dude who
They
was
just
3-0
fighting.
who won,
Yep.
so like his rank will go up to what, like 40 or something? Like
Yep.
he just going up?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, I get it now. Okay. I see what you were saying yesterday. Okay. Cause see, I was just like I said, I was
Oh.
in the interpretation of like,
Oh,
damn, man,
this
like
man might knock this dude head out. See, this is what I like too, right? Like we don't know these guys, so we know certain country produce punches, but we know certain countries got soft opposition.
produce fighters.
So
Yeah,
this
real
dude is from Venezuela with a 100% knockout ratio. So is his knockout ratio real, or is it because he's only been fighting in Venezuela?
in
So
Venezuela.
now if he knocks out
Yeah.
this dude from fucking, I can't pronounce his name, but it looks like Sanatali Tolataviv from Kazakhstan. Now we got a Venezuelan player. Like I don't mind this. Like I get it. It's hard to, you know, root for guys we don't know, but that's why the numbers are important. Like I'm rooting for Brochero. He's
Yeah,
got the
no, no, no.
100%
I see what
knockout
you
ratio. I
saying.
want to see him, be a player. I want to see him be a dangerous fighter in the division. Okay, good jab. He's a
It
little
wasn't
slow for me.
I wasn't rooting against the people, and like I said, man, it was just my interpretation of the sanctioning body wanting more money type stuff. Like I just like I was thinking like just keep one belt instead of having silver international, but I see as this like for
Ooh.
ranking going up,
Oh, good
you
body
know.
shot.
And it introduced us, like you said, to new fighters. So these people we ain't seen before, new players on the chess table making moves. So yeah, it's probably be a
Okay.
fighter that
Oh,
somebody,
he
like you
ain't
said,
going no fill out round.
who somebody think is a good fighter and be like, man, they only fight in our country like Venezuela. Let's get them out there to the public eye. So I get that, but
Totavev. Is it Totayev? Totatev? I don't know, but my man did the Billy Joe. Like, bro, you can't touch me.
I'm gonna let you get back to it, man. So I'm gonna stay listening in, man. But like you said, end this too, real quick. How you said it's low end callers, like damn people, like Ness said, we be wanting more in boxing. We want boxing to expand. Y'all gotta look at other people. You can't just look at star names, because if you only look at stars when the star die, who's there? You see what I'm saying? So we gotta
For
big up
sure.
other people and look for other fighters too, man. But that's my call.
All right. Appreciate you, Nike. I mean, Brochero is doing okay. But what the fuck is the homeboy's first name? Because Sanatali, he's good, though. This Kazakhstanian could fight. But this about to be a bang, a war. You could tell. This Venezuelan, you know, He's the type. It seems I'm not trying to jump the gun, but it seems like he has that mentality. You hit me, I gotta hit you back type mentality. So we got to keep an eye out for that. And then Sanatali, my man is very elusive. It's hard to hit. Good right hand at the 30-second mark. Another right hand. Sanatali landing some hard shots. Right hand coming over the top because the Venezuelan doing a weird shoulder roll from the southpaw stance. Oh, no, that was orthodox. Technique-wise, like watching the Venezuelan throw the punches, he's not mechanically the prettiest. So let's hope that inside those gloves, he's really got the power that his record states. Because so far, in terms of skill, I'm leaning Sanatali.
Sanatali Toltayev.
Toltayev, whatever. We're going to keep going by this first name, Sanatali. Or Sanatali. Sanatali, if you Spanish, don't fucking matter, right? If you're watching this on YouTube and X video or spaces, man, go ahead and be generous with the share methods that the social medias allow you so that we could get some growth. We're covering the Riyadh season. What is this one called? Grand Prix of Boxing. I was about to call it the World Series of Boxing. Timestamp 2:57 on the clock, round 2 of 6. Yeah, man. Sanatali's even faster. Venezuelan going to really have to have some bricks in his hands like his record indicate because from a skill point, he's not doing too good. You know, I feel like Sanatali's the one landing all the punches. Good stab jab to the body. Try to come over the top with the left hook. But came up short. Yeah, I preferred Brochero coming forward like he did in the first round. I don't know. He's kind of waiting. He's trying to be a counterpuncher this round. Meanwhile, Sanatali wasting no energy. Oh, big left hook attempt, but Sanatali did not land. I don't know, man. The Venezuelan, I don't know if that power is real. He's doing a lot of boxing and moving. For a guy that has 100% knockout ratio, you'd expect him to be a little more flat on his feet. He just got rocked. Mouthpiece almost came out. And he's being outworked. Let's be real. He just doesn't let his hands go enough. Kazakhstanian is definitely digging to that body on the inside. And Brocero's doing certain things, right? Like his movement is good as he lacks accuracy. And that could be from the, lack of technique because you don't really see that. It's not like we looking at him and he looks good at what he's doing. So honestly, I'm just waiting to see is the power real because I don't really see the skill just yet. In terms of skill, I feel like Sanatali technically looks better. Well, he just keeps getting hit with jabs. And that pivot left hook that he's trying is nasty. Good body shot, though. Shout out to Brochero. Oh, right hand lands for Brochero, but Sanatali just took it well. Didn't even seem like it phased him. And that's the end of the round. 2 rounds have gone by. I mean, Brochero got any power, he better start, showing it because these rounds go by fast. This is only a 6-rounder, man. Don't forget we're taking calls in between rounds, fights, during the fights. It is what it is. To me, it doesn't make sense to talk about news and fights that aren't happening when there's fights happening, you know? So this may not be the best show topic for everyone, but you got to understand the purpose of a boxing podcast is to talk about boxing, not fantasy boxing, like actual boxing, right? So like Caleb Plant isn't fighting Berlanga, so why the fuck we talking about that? You know, Crawford and Canelo, they ain't getting in the ring anytime soon. Why are we talking about that? Tank Roach not official. You know, why are we talking about that? Like when there's actual people throwing and landing punches in the ring. And I get it, you know. You got to know someone. Okay, so, oh, wow, pretty even fight, but Brachero is up. They gave him the first round via 20 points. Every other round has been even. The scoring system is weird. I don't know. I feel like Sanatali certainly should be up on the scorecards. He is the one out working. Definitely like his style. He's trying to walk his man down. Shout out to the Venezuelan. He's trying to box, bro. Look how he's just so inaccurate, bro. He's nasty. He misses so many shots. And I don't see the power. I don't know if he's just not sitting down on his shots, but to have a 100% knockout ratio, he doesn't even fight like that. Like, you know, I'm waiting to see if he's going to catch Sanatali with some shit he didn't see, and that puts him down because it's like, bro, you like Virgil don't fight like this. Better Beef don't fight like this. You know, people that punch fight different. He's boxing like he know he not a puncher. I'm fucking lost here. And he's not doing bad boxing, let's be real. He's just not accurate. But this is the third round, so we're going to see after this round, is he going to get tired? Because he's been doing a lot of moving. Meanwhile, Sanatali on some Triple G shit, just walking him down. Okay. Oof. Oh, he took a lot of shots right there. Timestamp 34 seconds on the clock, round 3 of 6. I did like he stood low and then came up. Those felt like the first 2 punches where he really sat down, but they didn't do shit. I hate that I checked this box rec because now all I want him to do is show me the power they claim he got. Sometimes it's better not even to look these dudes up so you have no expectations, right? Now I'm like, okay, well, you sold them to me as a puncher. Where the power at? That was a good 6-7, though. I feel like Sanatali felt those. Those 2 body punches from the Venezuelan. Yeah, he felt those. Look, he tried to complain like there was a low blow right at the bell. Okay, so he might not like it to the body, but who does, right? So they're working on the eye of Sanatali. He's got some sort of an abrasion there. I don't think it's a cut. On the replay, good left hook on the inside from Sanatali. And this is what I'm saying. He's outworking the Venezuelan because the Venezuelan doesn't like to fight on the inside at all. He just smothers. I got Demo with the dollar, Zell. It's because most of us are at work and you can't watch 2 screens, so I'm going back and forth. I know a lot of other people are too. Yeah, I get you. definitely get you. Round 4, he needed to come up with a punch, bro. He gets really low, Bracero. Like, he ducks low, but then doesn't even come up with a punch. But it works for him defensively. I mean, both times he's done it, Sanatali has not been able to hit him. I like Bracero. He needs accuracy, man. I don't get this shoulder roll either. He's taking shots for no reason. He should just do a normal high guard. But, I could see him getting better with the right trainer if someone takes a liking to him. I hate to make it as simple as pad work, but man, I just feel like he's not accurate. Like, my man needs some fucking pad work, bro. Where's the accuracy? Timestamp 112 on the clock. He's just not landing, effective enough punches. What's the open scoring say? Am I wrong here, or is Sanatali not winning? Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Oh my Lord! What? You know I can't pronounce these goddamn names.
Chris Tech Basil Dua.
There you go. Signed to Matchroom. Assume he's still with them. His sister, Perla, recently signed a Top Rank. See what he does today. Look at this cross guard he's using. He getting hit. I don't know who taught him that. Look, now he's hurt because he did that dumbass guard. Look. Oh my God. Now he wants to do a fucking high guard. Too late, buddy. Look, and he goes back to this cross guard. He may be watching too much James Toney tapes or some shit. Fuck is he doing? Bro, are y'all not watching this shit? What is he doing? Out of control. Javier Caputillo, what up, coach? $5. Good morning, S. Thanks for supporting this event. I really think it's going to help fighters from all over the world. Yeah, man. It's certainly putting me on all these international fighters. We don't normally get to see Venezuelans and all that because we don't get international television for their events. But this mixture is beautiful. Sanatali's beating this boy up. Look at this replay. That stupid ass cross guard, it makes no sense. All these unnecessary shots. Round 5. I need Sanatali to keep that pressure on him, bro. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. 4 divisions, 126, 140, 160, and heavyweight. Under 26, less than 15 fights. Phase 1 in April. Last 16, June, quarter. Finals, August. Semifinals, finals, October. December. I don't know. I read that all wrong. Let me try this again. 4 divisions, 126, 140, 160, and heavyweight. Under 26, less than 15 fights. Phase 1, April. Last 16, June. Quarterfinals, August. Semifinals, October. Finals, December. Shout out Leonard Sterling. That sounds like 1, 2, 3, 4 phases then. Okay. I was wrong. I thought it was 3. What's the open scoring, man? Anybody gonna tell me? Because there's no way Sanatali is down on the cards. He's totally outworking, right? Am I right or am I wrong? Can anyone tell me what the open scoring is saying? Yeah, he's throwing way too many shots. The Venezuelan is there's no way he could be up on the cards. He can't match the output or the accuracy of Sanatali. Sanatali. Timestamp 101 on the clock. 5th round of 6. Got a classic matchup of Venezuela versus Kazakhstan. Boxer versus boxer puncher. I don't know that Sanatali is all puncher, you know? He's only hurt Brachero one time. "30-second horn." Poor Brachero, man. Refusing to sit down on his punches. He's just not on the level of Sanatali technically either, bro. What? They called that a slip? Yeah, we need the instant replay, bro. That shit looked like a knockdown to me. They in a punch land? Get that instant replay popping, bro. Right hand lands. Left hook up top. Hell yeah, that's a knockdown, bro. Come on, WBC. Get it right with the WBC instant replay. You know what I'm saying? We need that. Round 6 of 6. They've paused the time on the round due to some water on the apron. Okay, they saying the ref overturned it, so it was ruled a knockdown. So he gonna have to sit on these punches now, but he don't want to fight. He trying to move. It's crazy, bro. Finally, a nice little power left from Brachero. Yeah, I don't know about no power, man. He faked us. His resume faked us, man. Well, it looked like Sanatali felt that left hook. He smiled at him. You know what that means. But he's not going for it, bro. It's like, bro, you don't believe in yourself? Your record say 100%, bro. This the last round. Let it go. He's still trying to move and dance, man. He wilding. Oh, shit. Beautiful fucking leaping left hook. Put him down. Damn. He even had the saliva coming out his mouth. Nah, this is not boxing's version of the Contender Series. Get your ass out of here. Isn't the Contender Series where they live in a fucking a house? He said UFC Contender Series. No. This is a tournament, man. With international fighters, bro. This is a Venezuelan versus a Kazakhstanian, but this Kazakhstanian he doing everything he got to do to make sure he advances. While my Venezuelan, he was put in with some bullshit opposition, so they never worked on his technique. Look at this stupid cross. Look at that cross guard. That's right. Get this man out of here because you see he not on that level, bro. Why get him hurt? Dumbass fucking cross guard. What are you doing? Fuck he think he is James Toney? Stupid shit. Stupid. Then he's like this, bro. It's like, what are you even doing? Poor kid, man. I wanted to see him win. With that knockout ratio, you wanted to see him win. Easy to sell him, right? Easy to sell him if he would have kept it going, but no, I don't want to say no skill, just not as advertised, man. Not as advertised. Sorry for the dead air. Texan, you know how that goes. We're going to have Robert Merriweather on the show, so if you're a member or a Patreon, don't forget you can ask him a question. Good performance, man, from the Kazakhstanian for sure. That was a beautiful leaping left hook. Let me see how they pronounce his name. Man, round 6 knockout. That was dope. Totadev. Sanatali, I was saying that right at least. We're going to keep calling by his first name. Fuck all that Totadev shit. Shout out to Mauricio. Poor Venezuelan, man. He ruined a good marketing opportunity. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching it, oh, we got callers. Oh, shout out to the squad. Vega, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Just getting ready to go to the bar by the beach. You know how we do, because we like to drink like you like to tell everybody. That's what I like to do. So, for sure, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Maybe a cocktail, maybe beers, maybe a little mixed drink. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do them all, bro, because I'm like that, man. Trying to get up to 200 to then cut 32 pounds the week of my fight. I think that's going to be best. We're going to be a weight bully. We're going to be powerful, strong. We're going to be all that. And we're going to knock shit loose. But yeah, man, I love this tournament, bro. Even though I don't know, I don't know a lot of these cats, bro. There's very few, out of what, three brackets I've seen, I probably know like 8 dudes, and most of them are American. Shout out to Troy Nash yesterday. That's the guy that I'm verbally supporting. I've seen a couple of his amateur fights. I see he likes to put the Puerto Rican flag next to his name. I'm sold, man. It's gonna be a fucking movie, man. You know what I'm saying? Play the drums because he has the Puerto Rican flag. I have to support. That's how we do, right? We support people that are born in our city if they have the same nationality. You know what I'm saying? If my grandparent and his grandparent born in the same place, yeah, full 100%. support. You know what I mean? But nah, he did. He had a nice performance. I like his jab. You can tell he's very well schooled. 15 time national champ. That's what you expect. But I do worry that eventually he's going to run to someone that's too strong. But I like that they took this opportunity though. Like that's a guy that believes in himself. His team says, "All right, let's go. This is an opportunity. Let's make the best of it." And I'm sure they're thinking, if they haven't discussed it, it's known. If we take a loss, it's not going to be the end of the world. We're seeing a lot. I think that's why a lot of times these fights are coming out to be a good product. These guys didn't come to lose. They want to win. They want the money. They want the position. They're going against other dudes, maybe less fights, more fights. Maybe they have a couple non-wins, draws, losses, going against guys that are 8-0 with 8 stoppages. They're going in there and they're putting on the best performance they can. And I mean, if you're a boxing fan, how could you not enjoy this? How could you put this on and be like, this is shit. I don't know these cats. Oh, this guy is a bum. Like, these are dudes that are really trying, and they didn't come to just to show up to make an appearance. They want to win. They want to advance. And of course, obviously, this is a Riyadh thing. But I would love if the WBC can figure out, maybe create their own, work with several promoters on it, and try to get these type of tournament style on different cards. I mean, imagine we had like 1 or 2 of these, like on a prelims, on a main card every now and then for a Matchroom or a PBC produced event. Because this is good product. I saw the fight earlier. What was it? The Spaniard versus the guy from China. I mean, I enjoyed that fight. It was the Chinese guy, the first 4 rounds, and then the Spaniard dude, the pressure, it started breaking him a little bit. Then he busted his nose. They got a headbutt cut, and that Spaniard guy, he put on the pressure. But the Chinese dude, he was right hooking. It was kind of like a spam. He needed to step over or duck under. Like it was pleasing to watch. And now we're learning some names. Wu Ju, what is his name? Yoke. I can't even say his name. I can't remember. I'm not gonna lie. Yoki's Garcia or whatever. We know this Venezuelan guy. He probably fought dudes just off the street or guys that they paid a couple $100 to get their license because we saw the power. It's not 8-0 with all stoppages power, right? This is very enjoyable. I can't wait to see what the other tournaments have as well. The other brackets, heavyweight, middleweight, and it's nice to be off on this Friday too to watch it. But yeah, man, that's. I'm gonna get back to it. Let me get here. Let me see how much I can drink today, and we'll do the same thing tomorrow. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, champ. All right. I don't know. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed talking about alcohol and drinks, but hey, at least I ain't the only one that can't pronounce these names. I mean, we already know my pronunciation skills are in the basement, but he struggled as well. That's not nothing we can fix either, man. These guys, they got to do like Triple G. They got to, get a little nickname that helps sell. Nothing wrong with that. But we got actually more callers before I forget. Trees, Toledo, what up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Shit, you know me. We just tuned in, locked into the WBC Grand Prix, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking with it. And I want to say, Nike Kendrick, shout out to you, man. We fucking with you, man. We appreciate you calling in and retracting your statements, you feel me, and getting the information instead of calling in disgruntled. We appreciate that. But yeah, we happy we could convert another viewer. You feel me? That's what's up. That's what's up. But this shit is it basically remind me of like the World Series of boxing or something. I'm into it, man. I like this shit, man. Like I say, man, I'm gonna keep reiterating.
I feel like
that.
it got a better look because it's all uniform. Everybody looks the same. World Series of Boxing was a little more, I guess, upper class professionals, right? Like this is more like the beginning of the pro career. That World Boxing Silver Series, they had a Muhammad Ali trophy. They could do their own ring walks. They could do their own attire it was more like real fights under a tournament. This is more true tournament style.
Yeah. I like this. I like this though, and I like that it's fast paced. We get like 6 round fights. You feel me? We get it going. I like that. But one thing one thing that I would like to, if anybody is listening from the Riyadh season, can we do away with that 30-second horn? I do not like that. And I feel like it's been distracting some of the fighters. We could peep like some of the fighters they taking a break.
Well, you got to remember that's a page from history. Ray Leonard had his team beat on the apron every 30 seconds. I forget what fight. I think it might have been the Duran fight or the I don't know. I'm not a historian. David Maldonado called in. I want to say it's the Duran fight, but I think I'm wrong, and it might be the Hearns fight. Point is, he would steal the rounds. That's historical. Google it.
That's just, yeah. I'm hip. I know that's I know that's the thing.
His team would beat on the
that's
apron,
a tactic that
and
people
then he'll know.
against.
Oh shit, it's 30 seconds left. So then he'll go fucking hard for those 30 seconds and steal the round.
Yeah, I'm hip. That's the thing that I know. That's the tactic that has been used. But real quick, I do want to say shout out to my man Hassan Hamdan too, who fought earlier. You feel me? Shout out to my man. I don't know if you caught the fight.
I didn't catch the first fight. I started with Daniel.
It was like this. Okay, it might have been the second. It was the second fight. It was the second fight. My man won the fight with a torn bicep.
I read about it.
Yeah, that shit was hard, but he a soldier. Shout out to Gang, because you could peep it in the corner like this shit was. He's like, oh, but my man got out there. It's like he tore it, started boxing better. My man defense got crazy. He started hooking off with the right hand because that's all he could use. The shit was crazy. But yeah, shout out to him, man. That's real warrior shit. We into that. But my man right now, Mad Bully, he putting hands on Kosi right now. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio.
I bet you he like from Africa. My man punching. Oh, he just got
my
caught
man,
with a left hook.
The one guy from South Africa, the Kosi guy from South Africa, my man Mad Bully from Egypt.
Oh, Egypt. He look like he heavy-handed. I be afraid to Google these dudes because then they record, ruin the fight for me.
I think you did that to yourself with that last fight. You just spooked it. You thinking that the man was coming out there like the Terminator and he got terminated in the 6th round. My man
started boxing and moving and dancing. I'm like, what the fuck? Ain't you got power, man? Where you going?
No, that shit was nasty too. That he was that cross guard he was trying to employ.
That was nasty. I don't know. I mean, and that's the issue right there. You could tell you ain't got no trainer. How they let you get to this level doing that weird I want to be James Toney shit? Man, you're not James Toney.
Yeah, that shit was nasty. And then he went to the high guard. It started working, and then he went back to the crutch. That shit bothered me. I didn't get what he was doing, but that's why you get your ass knocked out when you do shit like that. So shout out to him. You feel me? He'll learn in the future. You feel me? But like I say, man, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. We got Charles Conwell, you feel me, this Saturday. We picking him by stoppage, of course. Last 6 fights, 5 stoppages. You know how this shit go, man. It's like clockwork. Virgil, we on your ass. You can't hide forever.
Yo, Saturday is an all-day boxing, bro. Grand Prix is on Saturday, too, so it's going to start at 5 in the morning, not finish till like fucking whatever time it finished yesterday, which was like 1 p.m. maybe.
Yeah,
Pacific.
That's like 4 or 5. That was like 4 or 5 over here. Yeah.
And then the Conwell Golden Boy card gonna start. That's
because it's gonna go to prelim. Yeah, because they're gonna have the prelims. Yep, you're right. Get you some prelims in, then you can get the main card. Yeah.
It's gonna be a full day. That's wild.
I'm with it. And then they back Sunday on Easter for the heavyweights for the Grand Prix. I'm with it.
Go, my bully. Damn, and most of these dudes got 2 last names too. That's crazy. Oh, he's
good buddy.
He from Egypt. Okay, so his opponent's from South Africa because he the one
South Africa
punching. He got only 57%. That's crazy.
My man on that. My man Mad Bully pushing him back though.
I don't know, bro. It looked like Nkosi punching to me.
It seemed like he getting pushed back though. I feel like my man Mad Bully, he on him. He ain't punching hard enough to keep him off of him. You see what I'm saying? Good job. But yeah, man. Shout out to you, Ness, putting in that work, man. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. And shout out to Ryan Williams. Shout out to my guy from the city. Good work, man. Appreciate that interview. And we can't wait to get my man Antoine Lunchman Jones in the mix on here as well. For sure. But y'all be cool, man.
I appreciate you. Timestamp 1:35 on the clock, round 2 of 6. Let me check out this. Come on, ref. Stop letting them motherfucking stiff arm. The dude from Egypt ain't got no good technique, bro. What is that jab? I don't even know. Is he smothering himself? Why does his jab look so funny on the inside right there? Yeah, I'm fucking with the South African, man. Y'all sleeping on him. He punching. It might say 53%, but his shots look way more effective. I don't know what y'all talking about. Oh, damn. Come on, champ. Oh, shit. He got a crowd, this motherfucker. I know something was up when the ref let him stiff arm. Whole motherfucking crowd went crazy. Oh, let's go. Let's go. You seen that uppercut, then he turned it into a left hook? Come on, back this big ass up. Look, he on the ropes. Let's go. I told y'all. Double right hand. Let's go. Get his big ass out of here. Come on, give me the left hook to the body. He looking for them uppies. Get that left hook in the body. That body is wide open. Good left hook to the body, but that was on the outside. I wanted center. You got to give me that Sean Porter. And right there. Ooh, when he stepped, you see how he stepped to the right? He got to throw that shit right. There you go. There you go. You seen that last shot? That's exactly what I was asking for. Step to the side and throw that left hook. Look, he holding on the ropes. He don't like the body. He don't like the body. Again, nobody does. Al in the Bay, what up? Yeah, I like the way he moving. Told y'all.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is some good stuff right here. Some good action, man. I hope they do this every year, man. This is some good action. Yeah, man. This is. I feel like this is like the pit, man. You in there with some pit bulls. You know. You see some people record been fluffed up like Top Rank. You feel me? You know how Top Rank do. You know they throw you the bums for your first 10 fights, and then they try to throw you in with a shark. But this time you in there in the deep waters. You know they found out the hard way. You feel me? So both of these guys
He
right
about to
now is
stop him. He about to stop him. He's still hurt from the last round. He about to get
both
stopped.
of these guys right here. Oh, yeah, he's about to stop him. He about to stop him.
Yeah, nah, he's
Ref
glassy-eyed. He's glassy-eyed. Let's go. Stop it, ref. He going down. Don't let this man get hurt.
Ref looking hard. Ref trying to do anything he can do not to stop it. But he's been putting it on him.
I ain't gonna front. I ain't trying to be racist, but the ref look like he might be Egyptian too. They trying to hate. They trying to hate. Good body shot. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go. Come
on.
Keep working. Keep working,
there you
man.
Go.
Oh, big
there
right hand.
Stopped it.
They stopped it? Damn, you ahead of me? Shit.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah, they did stop it. Finally. Look. He like, no, brother. Yeah, I know. You was trying to save him, motherfucker. You was gave him way too much love. He should have been stopped that shit. I told y'all. I knew he was punching.
Yeah,
Trees,
man.
where you at now, Trees? I told you. Talking about the Egyptian.
Yeah, man, this is some good stuff, man. I hope the winner at least try to get into the top 10. You know, sneak in the top 10. You know, if you win the tournament or something.
Man, I like this, man, because these guys when otherwise get noticed, bro. They just
because they both 7-4. You know, so
7-4. Oh shit, he did had 2 losses. That's wild. And the other one the other one was undefeated from Egypt. Damn,
You sure?
my man Nkosi had 2 losses and put it on him.
Oh, okay. Well, 'cause on the TV it said they both said 7-4.
I mean, let's say right now, let's say Nkosi just won, and he's 8-2. He been stopped once.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They probably
Well, the
lying for
TV got it
TV.
wrong or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, they've been putting it on them, man. We can see who's been in some tough fights and who been in some, I say, top ranked fights. You feel me?
My man is from
Cause
Johannesburg, South Africa.
yeah, I like this. I like this a lot.
28
I woke
years
up a
old.
little late. I must have missed a couple of fights.
Yeah, you probably
Cause
missed
it
2.
been on since 5.
Yep.
I got up at like 6:30 Pacific time. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of it like yesterday, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, I hope whoever wins, bro, crack the top 10. You know, they really gonna make a name for themselves if they win this tournament. I feel it. I feel it. So yeah, man. If you're not on it, man, get up on it, man. If you're listening and you can watch it, bro, just get up on it. You feel me? Because this is some good stuff. This is a good product right here. Yep, and that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Damn, are they saying Nkosi and not Nkosi? Oh, Lord Jesus. Damn, he advances, man. I like this. I swear. I like this. James Benitez, Atlanta. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning.
What up?
Man, ain't shit, man. Just chilling, just another day. I'm surprised you ain't talking about the Shakur Zapata, man, being finalized, man. What's up with you?
Bruh,
Like, this
why we
shit
gonna
ain't
talk
good, man.
about shit that ain't gonna happen for like another year? We got good, real boxing.
Bruh, shit's July
We
12th,
found a
man.
new
What the fuck you
Shakur
talking about?
yesterday, man. We found a new Shakur yesterday.
Bruh, who the fuck is that guy, man? Who you talking about, man?
What you mean?
Like,
Alexander Solomonikov, whatever the
Jesus.
fuck his name is. Y'all know. Y'all
Figure out how to
sleeping.
say his name. Figure out how to
Y'all
say his name
sleeping.
first,
No,
and we'll
his
go ahead.
name is Alexander in the Matrix. That's his name. I gave him his name already. Y'all just late to the
Bruh,
party.
ask Google to tell you how to pronounce that shit correctly, man. Then we'll buy in. But
Bruh,
bro, he ain't fucking
we
with Shakur.
changing his name
Like,
to the Matrix. There's been no one in this sport in the last 15 years that moved the way he moved, got the twitch muscles he got, the reflexes.
oh
They robbed that
Lord.
man, and I don't even understand how, because the dude didn't even get touched.
Oh man, here you go with this shit, man. Like, bro, but he's fighting lower level competition though, man. So how you gonna put him in the same realm with Shakur? Like,
Bruh,
bro, wait till he steps up. Wait till he
bruh.
gets to the finals of the
He's
tournament or
not
some shit, man.
Shakur.
Like,
He's not Shakur. He's got the boxing IQ of Shakur, the reflexes
oh Lord,
of Prince Nassim Hamed, the twitch muscles of Roy Jones. I mean, this dude is just different. He's different. But y'all gonna see.
man. Yeah,
You know why?
you
Because
sound
the
offended.
best thing that
Mm-hmm.
happened is that he got robbed. So what happens
Mm-hmm.
is somebody's gonna tell Egis Clemus, and he just gonna sign him. And then he gonna get all that love for being with Usyk and Loma and them, and then the world gonna know him. But y'all gonna be late to the party.
Oh man, whatever, man. Whatever. Anyways, man, July 12th, man, is the fight date. You know, who you hoping to see on that
July.
undercard, man?
Ain't we only in April?
Yeah,
3
man.
months
You
away.
heard the news? Yeah, what the
That's what I'm
fuck?
saying.
We can
This is what I'm
talk.
saying. Why you want to talk about some shit from
So,
3 months from now, man?
bro, don't be talking about Canelo Crawford. That shit's like
Motherfuckers,
5 months away.
they
Like,
stars.
come on,
They
dog.
stars. Like, these guys
So
could get
Shakur ain't the
injured.
star?
These guys could get
Shakur ain't the
injured.
star. Oh Lord, man. Like, come on, man. They're gonna be a healthy camp. You know, Shakur's getting his hand treatment right now. You know, Zapata got his
Hand
you know,
treatment.
he got
So
yeah,
he
come
not
on,
even
bro.
100%, is what you're telling us.
I mean, No boxer's 100%. Come on, Ness, you know that. No
I
boxer's
mean,
100%.
I don't know. These boxers in the ring right now, they not talking about not being 100%.
Oh, I mean, oh Lord, man, they're not even looked at as
And my
investments
man,
right
my
now.
man
They're looked at
Alexander in the
prospects.
Matrix, he looked at 100% last night.
Oh man. Well, look, man, I can't wait to see him on the bigger stage, man. That's why I can't wait for him, man. Also, when you win that WBC silver, you're in what, the top 50 or some shit like that?
Should be
Because
top 15 with a silver.
no, I don't think so because that's like a secondary title, right? You know, because I
Nah,
thought the Intercontinental put you in top 15.
silver is what Conwell had at one
Oh,
point.
really?
Yeah. Silver
Okay.
silver is what Dillian White had.
I put you in the top 15 though. Oh wow. Okay.
Absolutely.
So,
Got to.
oh wow.
I would hope.
So these guys, once they complete, I mean, once they complete this tournament, they're gonna be in contention for a title, for a major title. So that's pretty cool then.
Yeah, I mean, from a technical standpoint, yeah.
Technically, yeah, technically,
If they in
yeah,
the top
technically.
15, anybody in the top 15 could get a title shot.
Yeah. They'll be in contention. They'll be looked at as a title contender now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good for this tournament and everything. Good for the exposure, you know. But other than that, man, we got big news, man. Big news today. So I'm happy about
My
that,
man
man. I
rather
hope
talk
the paper
about
shows up.
news than fights.
I mean, bro, yeah. I mean, you know, that's the name of the game, though, man. What you say, man? We rather talk about the bullshit than the actual fights going on.
I mean, there's fights, bro, with people that you know are throwing and landing punches, bro.
I mean, but bro, we can't say none of them niggas' names, man. That's all
Hey,
it is.
call him the
But
new
you know,
Shakur. Call him the new
I'm not,
Berlanga.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. But shout out to Troy Nash, though, man. Shout out to Troy Nash. You know, I'm
Oh,
actually
cause you
familiar
could
with
say
him,
his name. That's crazy, bro.
and I've been following him, man, since that Bo interview, man. I've been following him, man. You know,
Okay.
probably got to
Nah,
come
he
out the
did his
spring, so
thing. He did his thing too,
hmm
man. He did his thing.
yeah,
And he was in
yeah. So I
tough.
mean. You think he gonna win the tournament after what you saw yesterday?
Oh, hell
Win his
no.
bracket?
Hell no. Hell no. He's in the tough division, bro. He in the featherweight division, right? 126?
Yeah, 126.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Alexander in the Matrix is gonna get back in the tournament somehow, like because they got replacements and substitutes. So hypothetically, Troy can make it, get hurt, and then Alexander take his place.
So you think that guy gonna get rewarded for a loss?
Oh yeah. We just seen that
That's
the
bullshit.
replay was used today. They didn't do that yesterday because you can't replay a whole fight. But I'm sure
hmm
Mauricio and the team seen that travesty, man. You know,
That shit. Won't.
he's being tagged on social media. Everybody knows that wasn't a fair decision.
So you telling me Mauricio's gonna use replay and make the right decision for this fight, but he ain't gonna do it for the other fights that actually worth some real money?
No,
That's
no,
crazy.
no, no, no. I'm saying that
That's
he's
crazy.
gonna come in back to the tournament
Mhm.
as a substitute. Someone else is gonna get injured, have to pull out, and that they already announced it. I watched the podcast Mauricio did. They're gonna have substitutes so that if a person misses weight, the other guy
Mhm.
still fights.
Mm. Mm. I think at this level, it's too much on the line for these guys to be missing weight, man. So I doubt that shit happens, man. Injury is more likely,
I mean, the
you
beauty
know,
is that they took the precautions in case. That's all that matters. In case a guy misses
for
weight,
sure.
there's another fighter there. In case a guy gets injured, there's another fighter there. And I'm just saying, they already flew him out. You think they sending him home or they keeping him as a
Nah,
standby?
that sound about right. That sound like a possibility. Sound like a possibility. Well, next man, I ain't got much, man. I'm surprised Treese ain't beg you to be his to be his co-host this morning and shit like that. But
Oh,
you
I would
know
just
that
ask
that
him if he
that's
home
good.
so I could send him the link.
Jesus Christ, man. Treese is Treese, man. So shout out to you, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and tune out, man. If Treese hop on to do that, man. So I'll catch you later, man.
I, yo, did he say he gonna hop out if Trees go ahead and do that? Who we got in here? Tursunov. Uh, Green shorts looking fast. Super fast. Southpaw. Very fast. Let's see if Tursunov is really punching or is he just all noise. Because every time he shoot a punch, he like, ah, ah, ah. Like, shut up. Nice tight guard from Tursunov, though. Ain't nothing slotting in. Just missed that uppercut. What is it? Addison? Addison? I don't fucking. Oh, good straight left. Damn, landed on the neck, not on the chin, though. Still stumbled him back. He's tall as hell. How tall is this guy? Ooh, what a body shot. Damn, that left hook. My man took that well. Man, Tursunov is putting hella pressure. It's only the first round. No jab either. Okay, actually, that wasn't. That was a straight right, lead right. Strong looking fighter, this Tursunov guy. My man, with all that speed, it ain't looking good. Let me look up this guy's box rec, bro. Mr. Tursunov looking like he is gonna be a problem in this fight. I'm being told we need to check out Spencer Wilcox too from Canada. I heard he's good. He's in the tournament. Where the fuck is Tursunov? There he goes. Uzbekistani. Whoa. 2 knockouts? Get out of here. The way he fighting, you would have thought. Oh man, I hate box rec, bro. That just depressed me. The way he fighting, you thinking he about to stop shit, cause he is like pushing the pressure. He's pushing the action. He's like looking for these shots. Like he got that power. And remember, I said we got to find out, do he got power? Or is he just a kind of guy? God damn, his box rec say he might be more than actual power. But regardless, I like his fighting style. He's pushing the pace. But he's on the back foot now. Michael is walking up. Oh, hey, he got some type of pop, man. Michael filling them shots. Michael is not using any type of jab, bro. That shit is like a fucking no power on it, no snap. He don't pivot. Oh, that was a pivot. But damn, Tursunov is on his ass, bro. For a dude with two knockouts, I'm telling you, they ain't tell him he can't punch. He pushing the action. He is the aggressor with 2 knockouts. That's wild. And he got good D, man. Especially to be coming in like this with no jab. He don't even use a jab. He all level changes the head movement. Big miss from Michael on that right hook. I guess the second phase is what's going to be better because, some of these dudes just not on the level. And it's just the talent pool, right? They're matching the wrong countries. We already know Uzbekistan and Ukraine, they could fight. Kazakhstan, all them dudes take it serious. They all take it serious over there. Like, where is Michael from? Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? The talent pool is different in Nigeria, bro. So the sparring is different. The fights are different. That's why his accuracy ain't there. I don't know. What's open scoring saying? Because, what is it? Turn the solve. He's winning for me. He's certainly winning in my book. Landon Sterling with the 5-pounder. 2 different tournaments. World Series of Boxing was Pro-Am team tournament. Loma and Usyk was in World Boxing Super Series. Individual boxers. Usyk, Josh Taylor, and Callum Smith Inoue won. Yeah, I wasn't talking about the World Series of Boxing. I ain't never liked that. I barely tuned into that. That shit was like bullshit. Like he said, Pro-Am. Them records ain't even count, too. That was another thing. Usyk got wins in there, and them shits didn't even count on a pro record. I'm like, what is this bullshit? But by not tuning in, I'll tell you this. By not tuning in, I missed the Usyk boat. So when Usyk became professional, I was more hesitant, and people was already on him and picking him to win and undispute cruiserweight. And I'm like, who's this guy? But I think it was the Joe Joyce fight that kind of went viral from there. Usyk beating Joyce. And I think those guys fought without headgear, if I remember correctly. Funny, Turnasov just used the jab. Good right hand to the body by Turnasov. Damn, double left hook to the body. Got that right around the elbow twice. He's just way better, bro. Michael, there's not even much I can say about Michael because look, all his punches don't land. They'll land on the back, they'll land on the shoulder, and you can tell he's not meaning. Look, that left hand just went right over my man's head and just like scraped his whole back. He's not accurate, bro. No accuracy. And that's that's kind of important, bro. Just throwing punches don't do it. And we can see that because look, Michael is throwing punches, but they don't matter. And they look like they have absolutely nothing on them. Oh, they called that a knockdown. Oh, nah, get the replay out. Was that a knockdown? Did a punch land? I mean, he's not arguing that shit, but I hear they're gonna. I hope they fucking verify it. I know they got the WBC instant replay going for this whole tournament, so they got to check that one. Let me see if they show us a replay. Boom, boom, nothing. There was a right hand, but that's a bad angle. Here goes the right hand. Bam. Oh, that's already a knockdown. That right hand put him on the floor. The knee. Fuck out of here. Boop. Yeah, give me instant replay every day. This is beautiful. You see this? This is what we need. That was amazing. That's perfect, bro. You seen it clear as day. That was a clean right hand. My man put his knee down and tried to not show that he touched the ground, which caused him to fucking fall backwards because he was trying to bounce right up, not to be called a knockdown. That was perfect. Robert, what's going on?
What's going on, Nance? Hey, I'm trying to get it on my computer right now.
All right, no worries. Hit me. Jump on the link when you're ready.
All right.
That was dope, man. I hope they keep using instant replay for more than just this tournament, man. Look how useful that is. And that doesn't even take long. They did that so quick and easy, bro. Come on. Two minutes left on the clock. Round 4 of 6. Bro, Michael is doing absolutely nothing. Even though he's not hurt, like these are fights where they just need to stop it. Like he's just not on the level. There's no way he could win. No way. He doesn't even have a puncher's chance because he's not capable of landing punches. Look, it's scary fighting. He's just like, get off me. Like this shit is nasty. He's not on his level. That's crazy. I wonder if BoxRec has world boxing rankings, right? Like each country, where the fuck they rank? Because damn, he got Nigeria looking bad. That wasn't even low, bro. What is he talking about? Good right hand. Tursunov's style is wild, bro. He's like smoking Joe Frazier, bro. My man don't use no jab. He's just bouncing around the ring, changing levels, throwing hooks and uppercuts. Boy, he is a problem. Let me tell you. This is only a 6-round fight, but that pressure, look at Michael. Hands on the ropes, suffocated, bruh. Dying, he was dying to jump on that stool. Look. He asking his team to move his groin protector. He's exhausted. That style is taxing on him. Look, his team suck. He got to move his own groin protector. This fucked up, man. He asked y'all to do that. Look, he literally shoving his elbow in there to hold it so he could breathe better. Bum ass team. That corner sucked. That's a damn shame. Look, oh man. We might get a stoppage. He looking exhausted. Put that pressure on him, man. Oh shit, he used the jab. Fucking dogs. Good right hand by Tursunov. Uh-oh. Yeah, he got to keep pushing that pressure, man. Michael is exhausted. His punches got nothing on him. This all get off me punches, bro. He keeps stepping back, stepping back. Okay, good little hook from Michael, even though it didn't land. Trying to tell you, this man is the. I ain't never seen nobody this. Like, he can't land, bro. It's like he got Vaseline on his gloves. Bro, if Tursunov had some power, this shit would be over, too. That fucking guy got 2 knockouts. That's why we here forever. Because his style, I mean, he's putting pressure. He's landing shots, too. He's got him tired. He just ain't got that one punch power. He's got to, it's got to be a knockout by accumulation, overwhelming him. Referee stoppage. What is the ref talking about? How is he calling that low? Ooh, good right hook over the top. 58 seconds left on the clock. $40. Robert, what up?
What's going on?
Chilling, chilling. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Oh man, can't complain. Watching the world. What is it? WBC Grand Prix of boxing. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, my people's fought on it yesterday.
Who?
Troy Nash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. He did very well. You watched it live? Or you play back?
I was up until about 5 o'clock until what 12,
Yeah,
and every fight was about 40 minutes. It was like,
Yeah, Troy looked good, man. I thought Tyshawn Denson was going to look good, which he did, but Troy looked better in terms of the Americans, man. I was actually impressed by the guy they robbed. That Alexander dude from the Ukraine. I don't know if you've seen that fight.
against Holy,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who you thought won?
Um, I think the Ukrainian, he had like cleaner shots, but Holy, I feel like Holy was letting his hands go. So
You thought he got outworked then?
it could have went to anyone.
Okay. So what's good with you, man? What's next? I mean, wasn't this your division? Wait,
Nah,
what division you in? 135?
yeah, 130,
Oh,
135. Yeah.
yeah. So they got lightweights today, though, right? Today is the lightweights. Yesterday was the featherweights. No?
Now today is junior welterweight. It's 140.
Oh, 140.
Man, I wish they was gonna have 130, 135, but ain't do anything.
Yeah. So what's good with you, man? What's going on in terms of career moves next?
We steady pushing, steady moving, steady working. Hopefully we got something soon. I'm still working, so whenever I get the call, I'm ready.
But I hear you may be going back to your hometown potentially.
Hopefully soon. They want me back for sure, and I got a lot of people out there, a lot of family, a lot of fans, a lot of support out there. So I can go out there and break down doors and barriers for sure.
Cool, man. So you still out here in Vegas, right?
Yeah, I'm over at
And
Knucklehead.
who's who's the lead trainer for you?
I mean, my dad and Flick. So
Oh, Flick.
you know,
Okay, okay. I did
yeah,
see him in the corner. How's that been?
man, it's been good. You know, he's learned like my style and how I fight, and it's not like how a lot of trainers try to change a fighter. It's not
Hmm.
like that. He's just trying to better me and see what I could work on, and he does a lot of things where he can just help my dad as far as getting something off of what they're trying to say and make me better. That's all.
For sure. You've pretty much fought on all these promotions now, man. Mayweather's, Pro Box, Marv Nation. Am I missing anything?
Yeah, pretty much. Pro Box, Marv Nation, PBC, Top Rank.
Yeah, you've been on all of
Yeah.
them. So, I guess what would be your best experience? Which one was your best experience?
Um, I'll say this last Top Rank experience was really fun for me. I was able to get a lot of experience that other fighters get. Like getting a shuttle or just I guess I could say it was fun. As far as the other ones, it was fun as well. But I I see why Top Rank is the biggest promotion now.
In terms of?
In terms of like fighters right now, they got a lot of fighters. They pushing a lot of fighters as well. So I
And the fight you're speaking of is when you fought on Keyshawn's undercard in Norfolk, right?
yeah.
You looking to be back? He's going June 7th. You think you can be on that undercard? Do you feel you were put there because of ticket sales? Do you sell in that market in that area?
I mean, I did sell a little bit, but
Okay.
any that area I can sell. So I mean, they can call whenever. They've been on the line, so we'll see.
Cool, cool. Um, yeah, man. I mean, we kind of just waiting for you to link up with someone that can start to push you, man. I feel like um, you know, your name should be mentioned with the Abdullahs and the Carmel Motons. And by not having the major, people are kind of forgetting you. Do you feel that way?
Um, I don't really feel like they're forgetting me. I just feel like every time I perform, I just got put on a great performance, and I'm still ringing in their mind. Still, people still think about me. So, um, every time I perform better, I'm a double that and always top my last performance to still get back fresh in their minds.
For sure. Um, I got a couple questions, obviously, from the people we're gonna get to. Uh, but you noticed that Abdullah Mason's gonna be fighting Jeremiah Nakatilia?
Yeah, yeah. I seen that yesterday or the day before, something like that.
What's your
Yeah.
thoughts? It's a big step up.
I mean, it is a big step up, but I just feel like that's another journeyman. It's a good journeyman for him to put on his resume. And well, Shakur dropped him twice, right?
Did Shakur drop him?
I think
Man,
Shakur
you
dropped
you
him twice.
you 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 sound like you know better than me. I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I would have to
I'm pretty
check.
positive. And he lost to damn, I gotta look it up, but I can't remember. He lost. I think it was the one that beat Tevin Farmer,
Zabella?
Murtaya.
Oh, Murataya.
Murtaya, yeah. I think he lost to him too. So I mean, it's a lot of good names that Nakatia has, but that's a good step up for Mason.
It is, and Akatilia could punch, so we'll see. I got a couple questions, like I said, from the people. I got Octo that says, "Yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist, and give us one movie we should watch."
Mm, I mean, my favorite movie of all time is Scarface. I mean, as I've seen the 3 hour movie, I've seen it a million times. And I say my favorite music artist right now, it got to be like some like, damn, I don't know. I like underground rap, to be honest, like a Playboy Cardi or something like that. I like Young Thug too.
Okay. Next up, we got Malcolm in New York. If you could relive one day from your past, which day would it be?
My first fight in America.
Really?
Yeah, my first fight in America.
What's
I feel like
special about that one?
that was my best performance, but not just that, but it was like just being able to have all the people that I know come see my fight in person. It was really fun. Or if, oh no, oh my god, my Louisville fight. I'm tripping. That's the one. I think that's the one I relive for sure. All my
Nice.
family, my fans, my friends. It was so much love and support out there. I got to go back for sure.
I got Donald from Baton Rouge. Would you take a fight on a Jake Paul undercard? Oh, that's actually one of the promoters you haven't fought under.
No, that's another promoter, but that we're trying to get in contact with. You know, we
Hey
Jake Paul.
man,
Go ahead.
DM him, bro. DM him. Ellie Scottney just showed that she DM'd him a year ago and she signed this year, so yeah, DM him, bro. She said I
But yeah,
DM'd him and I didn't think he would even see my DM and now she's signed.
nah, I'm DMing for sure.
Yeah, DM
Cause
him, bro.
MVP is a good platform. I mean, I'm never ducking no smoke. I always want to promote myself, and that's a good way to promote myself. Jake Paul is one of the biggest promoters out right now, and I would love that opportunity.
I got Treese in Toledo that says, when are you coming to Ohio for that work? And if someone made a movie of your life, who would you want to play you as an actor?
Um, Hold on. Ohio, what part of Ohio?
He's
But
from Toledo.
he from Toledo?
Yeah.
I've sparred a million times, like especially like Ohio people. But I mean, I'm always open. Vegas, it's always popping out. But Michael B. Jordan,
Okay.
Michael B. Jordan, Michael B.
Nah,
Jordan.
that's a great actor for sure. Next up, we got Quest from Virginia. What up, champ? What's more important, head movement or foot movement? But I
Um,
guess he meant footwork, right?
yeah, footwork. I mean, head movement is gonna come with having great footwork. I mean, you look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko has one of the greatest feet work, and his head movement is it goes with his feet. So what your body goes with your feet, and it's gonna help you move your head. So I feel like your footwork is the best. It's best for sure.
I got Miles that says, hey, champ, Miles from DC. I feel like you're the number one prospect. You one, Kermel two, Mason number three. When can we expect for you to get in and show who the best fighter out of the three is? You
I
had
mean,
who
that's
had influence on your style of boxing? So it was a two-part. I'm sorry. He wants to know, and also who had influence on your style.
I mean, I know that's gonna happen for sure. We the top guys, and I feel like we're gonna be fighting for belts for sure. And influence on my style. I mean, I love a lot of fighters. I got like a top 5 to 10 range of fighters that I love watching and I love to put in my game. As far as like we got Adrian Broner. I love the young Adrian Broner was great. He was fast,
Yep.
twitchy. I loved I got a gem, Emmanuel Augustus. I love his drunken style. I've been watching him since I was like 10 years old, and I used to. Well, I still do a little bit. And his drunken style, drunken master was great. Uh, Sugar Ray Leonard, his speed. Pernell Whitaker, his defense. It's just a lot of fighters. Larry Holmes and Muhammad Ali with their jab. So it's a lot of great fighters that I love to put in, use from them and put in my game. Oh, hold on, Roy Jones and Floyd too, with their athleticism. Yeah, I know I'm athletic and I use their athleticism, whatever their moves and their special talents they have, and I know I have it too. So I work on that.
All right, we got Ali and Dago. What up, Robert? How far up in weight do you see yourself going?
Um, however far my body. I'm only 19, so I'm seeing if I'm still. I mean 20. I'm tripping. I'm
I was
20.
about to say, I got your box right. Say you 20.
I'm 20. I'm tripping. Uh, well, I'm only 20, so whatever I'm still growing, and I feel like I can get up to however big I need to get up to. I mean, 47. You know, I'll see. I'll see.
Yeah, I think Bradley was your height, right? Have you met Bradley, Tim Bradley?
Yeah, yeah,
He's your height, no?
yeah. Just a wrap. Yep.
Yeah. And he got up to 47 and 40. Um, let's see here. We got Dom in OKC. Salute. If you can make 3 fantasy fights for yourself with any current boxers, what would the matchups be?
Like any weight.
Yep.
Um, Tank, Canelo, and Inoue.
Hmm.
I just the biggest boxers right now, the faces of boxing, I guess you can say. I want those, or even Crawford too, because I just to want to pick his brain in there.
So out of the obviously 2 guys that were previously mentioned, Kermel and Abdullah, what do you think you do better? Speed, power, IQ, or that's yet to be seen?
Um, I say speed and IQ. I feel like I got great ring IQ. I'm able to move. I can fight inside and out. A lot of people try to, they think I'm a outside fighter, and I can do anything I want to do in the ring. To be honest,
I'm sure your dad um, talked to you about it, but did you see that the dude you fought uh, had a hell of a fight with Francis Scarborough Jr.? He did
uh,
stop him, and I don't
yeah,
think you stopped him, but I feel like I don't know. Did you watch the performance before I say what I say?
yeah, I watched the fight.
All right, what's your thoughts?
I mean, Scarborough landed a good body shot in what the second round, I think, but um, he was bringing it. I mean, the Gala was bringing it. He was from what, round one, round two. They was fighting. I think it lasted what, to 5 or 6.
I gotta ask because I know that particular fight, like your father came on, and we talked a lot about that fight. Were you watching it like, see, I told him that was a tough dude because your father kept repeating like that was a tough fight that you took on Pro Box because of the dude's height and things of that nature. And I think he had just came off a big win right before he fought you. So were you watching it like, see, people slept on him or
He
no?
was a, he was a last minute replacement too.
Oh,
I
for
didn't.
you.
Yeah, I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about him. Like, they wouldn't really update me. Like, we had a southpaw. We had a southpaw Mexican that I was getting ready to fight, and I think 2 weeks out, he got hurt and he had to pull out, and it was already still working on an opponent, and I think a week and a half to 2 weeks out, they gave me a new opponent, but they never told me how tall he was. They never told me anything. So we was off of one round of footage,
Damn.
and he looked tall in the video, but every time we asked him, we said, "How tall is he?" It was like, "Oh yeah, he's about the same height as you." It's like, so I'm like 5'8", so how tall is he? He can't be like 5'9". There's no way, because the guy he was fighting was at his chest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, he's not 5'9". They was like, no, he's like 5'9". He's about 5'9", maybe 5'10". So he kept getting taller as the days are going, and we didn't know how tall he was until we got there, and it was like, yeah, he's 6'2".
Damn. But
So
I still feel like Scarborough got the stoppage, and I'm gonna have Scarborough on Monday. But I feel like he got the stoppage, but I feel like you did better. You didn't get hit as much as him. Do you feel who you feel had the better performance?
I mean, you know what I'm gonna say? It's me.
I mean, I don't know because
But
a
it's
knockout
not.
is a knockout, though. A knockout he stopped him, so you might be like, yeah, knockout
He
sells.
stopped.
So you know,
I mean, he stopped him. I mean, yeah, that's good, but I feel like I had a better boxing performance against him as well. And they were talking about him, and right after he had beat somebody, what, 35 and something, then 35-2 or something like that in their hometown. So I mean, he's a great opponent, and I was able to on the fly, change, see the game plan and work on my game plan and and beat him easily every round.
so watching that fight and seeing that it was, yes, Scarborough got a knockout, but it was a tough fight for him in certain parts. Does that give you like an inclination that you really are on that level in terms of what you said a couple answers ago, boxing IQ? Like you really know what you're doing in there.
I feel like I don't. That fight didn't really have to give me that reassurance. I've already felt that way since, and you've seen me. I've already felt that way since I was 16, 17 years old, being training and sparring with pros since then. So 15, actually no, 15, 16, 17 years old, I was working with pros. So I mean, ever since then, I'm always have that feeling.
Is your dad around or nah?
Nah, he not here.
Okay, because this question would have been for him, but I mean, try and answer it the best you can. Do you think it's worth calling Pro Box back now? Because I know that they didn't truly value you, but I feel like this last fight shows where you are.
Um, I feel like God always put something. He's the best planner, and I guess Pro Box wasn't for my plans that he has for me. So I'm a keep pushing forward and move on from the past.
For sure. Well, champ, let me see if I got any other ones that came in. That looks like all the questions. If you can, please give out the social media for anybody crazy enough not to be following. And you already know, man, the minute you and the team get any fight news, please let us know so we could get you back on and announce your next move to the audience.
You can follow me on Instagram at King Robert I, and then Twitter Big King Robert, and you can follow my dad too. He's always you know promoting and pushing me on his platforms as well, like a lot. So if you want to keep up to date with him, it's his Facebook is Robert Merriweather, and his Instagram is underscore Coach Rob underscore.
All right, champ. I appreciate you. Thanks for jumping on.
I appreciate you.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Robert Merriweather the third. Yeah, man. Tip, I need you to call in, man. Because I don't know. I feel like my man did better in that fight. Yeah, Scarborough got the knockout, but he was taking some heat in there. I'm actually should go back and watch it because I'm gonna have Scarborough on Monday. So if you guys want to drop him a question, you know what to do. Head on over to the Patreon. Head on over to the YouTube members where you could drop him a question. I missed this whole fight, man, so I don't know. Tell me in the live chat. Power chat. How's this fight been? What round is this? 3 of 6? Oh, wow. Every round is tie. Holy shit. And that's the official scorecards. This is a draw right now through 3. What the hell? Which is insane, right? Because it's 3 rounds. Somebody should be up. But according to the point system, it's a draw right now. Big miss. Sarabayev. Or is it Serik? Serik Bayev? Damn, good straight left. Let me see. It's probably another Uzbekistani. They dominate in this tournament, huh? Heavy Eastern Europeans in the tournament. Bayev, where are you? There he goes. Yep, Kazakhstanian. Ooh, good jumping left hook there. No one is jumping out here. Wow, and Bayev has 100% knockout ratio. A little square for me, but he's moving his head at least. Good body shot, but damn, his nose bust. He getting hit. He don't really block. Big right hand miss for Surik Bayev. Some shit like that. QP, what up? QP, what up?
Oh,
Yo.
yo,
Yo, what up, QP?
what up, man? First time calling in.
Salute.
Uh, I had to call in about what somebody said that Shakur hold his hands. I just watched the interview, and yeah, Shakur said he broke both of his hands in that Padley fight. And
Yeah. In the Padley fight, both? Damn, that's wild.
yeah, that's what he said. Go watch the Cigar Talk interview with Najee. That's what he said. Said he broke both of his hands.
That's crazy.
But I just finished watching these fights. I'm finna go cut some grass right now. I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these prospects look good, man. They look real good.
Mm-hmm.
Boxing's in it's in a good place in the future. I'll say if they move them right. But that's all I have to say, man. I'll call back in later on. I'm gonna go do something right now.
All right, champ. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in and voice their opinion on today's tournaments or the 2 interviews that we've had. My man with the Kazakhstani has the illest bob haircut I've ever seen. My man is trapped in the 60s right now with that cut. So this 140, this division right here could really make a name. These fighters could really make a name, but I don't know. Did anybody stand out to me so far? Maybe I don't know. Tursunov, he don't really got the pop. Preload. I don't know what he doing. Motherfucker got me bored with that jab. He not even turning it over, just pushing it. That's why he got caught with that hook right there. He said precise but slow. You tripping. He don't even turn the jab over. He's like, what's the scores, man? What's the scores on open scoring? I mean, I'm actually last round it was all even. Damn, that was a good right hand by Priolo. And a nice little left hook to the body. Discord and X Spaces available for those that want to call in. I'm going to go ahead and put those links in the live chat. Power chat. It's Friday, ladies and gents. TGIF. Got 51 people live on X Spaces. If you guys could give me a retweet, repost, it's going to help with the visibility of the space. We use spaces not only for you to listen, but it's a way to communicate. You know, if you request, you can be live on the stage and speak. Your voice gets transmitted not only to X streaming video on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter anyway, but live here on YouTube, live on Discord, you know, to be heard, because it will be uploaded to iTunes and distributed around the world. Swad Jones, what up with you, man? Top of the morning, right back at you. Player. Man, he look like he is in a tough fight. That's because he's not moving that head. Or rather, he is moving the head. He don't keep his hands up. He getting hit with a lot of jabs. A lot of jabs. We're taking calls if you want to call in. Let me go ahead and put that link now. I actually created both for anybody that wants to call in. I'm flooding the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. And for all my members, it's only $3 to be a member. But remember, everybody I interview, you get to ask a question. Champion, prospect, doesn't matter. You know? So for $3 a month, you get to ask sometimes upwards of 60 fighters a question, because I do sometimes 2 interviews a day. Yeah, it's on subs only mode right now, you know, until the non-members act crazy. Then we'll go members only mode. I left it open to the world. Discord links are in the live chat. Swad Jones. You could just click it from right there where you're at, and it'll take it to you. Shout out to Swad Jones that says the membership is worth it. We appreciate you taking advantage and also simultaneously supporting the show. Without your membership, you know, this wouldn't be possible. We're rocking out 7 days a week here. And, you know, like I said, those $3 a month get you the ability to ask anybody I interview a question within reason. You know, if you're being an asshole and you're just saying some wrong shit, we're just going to change your question up. I know some of you have already noticed that I do that. I'll change it up if I can. And if I can, I'll just skip it because you chose to be rude to the guests. We don't ask rude questions. Pat, what up? Round 5 of 6. Surik Bayov looking like he's getting tired here. and just taking shots on the face. What's going on, champ?
My check, 1, 2.
We hear you coming through loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I kind of like that Priolo.
Oh, you do?
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, that.
Pat, you going in and out. It looks like your internet is spotty. All right, Pat is gone. 30-second horn was blown. Man, Sergebayev is tired and getting tagged because he keeps standing on the end of those punches, bro. Lord, Priolo just hitting him with lefts. Yo, he yelled at the end after landing that uppercut. He's like, ah. That was dope. If you want to call in, now is the time. Pat is back. What up, Pat?
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, sorry, man. I think I had some problem with the internet or something.
No worries.
Yeah, that Priolo is pretty good, man. I think he's been. They're saying he's been only fighting in Italy.
Okay. This was beautiful, man. That international exposure, bro. You get some seen by people that
Yeah, but
won't normally see him.
what I mean, what I mean by that is that like he's got good legs. He's got good legs. Oh man, my internet's fucking up again. It's messing up again. I'll call you later, man. I think something's going on with my internet. Sorry, my brother.
All right, brother. Oh shit! Sergebayev fucking landing some big shit right now. He ain't going out without a fight. Throwing them Hail Marys and landed a few of them damn things. Oh, fucking straight right. Just clobbered him. And I'm talking about Priolo landed that shit. Sergebayev, boy, he is bringing the pressure, but he getting hit with so much shit. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, what the hell? Oh, they ain't gonna call that a knockdown. He just, I guess it's a slip. Man, he is exhausted. You can see it. His face is wide open, mouth open. I mean, I said his face wide open. I mean, his mouth wide open. He is exhausted. I mean, what up?
Yo, yo, what's good, family?
Call you far, far away. We gotta get, I mean, some fucking headphones. I know it's the headphones. Maybe that mic, you need to clean the mic. Maybe you gotta fucking hit it with a toothpick or something. There's no way that shit shouldn't be working. But well, how are you anyway, man? Who's been standing out for you today?
I haven't really been able to keep up with today, but shout out to Troy
Okay.
Nash from yesterday. He definitely caught my attention.
Yeah, Troy was a standout. Tashawn Denson, my boy Alexander in the Matrix, Solomon Manilov, some shit like that. Jaime Munguia Jr., Mosqueta, all those dudes I want to see back. Today, I don't really know, bro. Nobody's like, you know what I mean? They haven't done it for me just yet.
Yeah, you see this guy in the green, Sir Kabev. He's looking like baby Manny, little Manny, sloppy Manny Pacquiao, just hopping all over the place.
Yeah, I think he
Southpaw.
lost, man. He was getting hit with a lot of shit. And yeah, I think he lost, man. He took a beating. He was getting tired too.
This is good action, though. I like this. I like this level of competition. I like the WBC doing this. Right, this is something like what we'd see usually in the UK. This is like almost like a world national competition, if you will. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not really familiar, but what's at stake at the end of this? Do any of these guys, they elevate their rankings? Do they swap out rankings? What happens at the end of this Grand Prix?
They elevate their rankings. I don't know for sure, bro. But from callers, it sounds like you get a top 15 ranking.
If that's the case, this is worth fighting for. Now, just to I saw news and notes. There's some news. There's some notes. Um, you talk Shakur Stevenson, Williams Zepeda. I'm sure you've been talking about it since yesterday or yesterday's show.
I mean, yeah, it's been mentioned that the fight is official. That Shakur, he said something on his social media yesterday, like checkmate. Oscar said something like Zepeda Shakur done. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm happy for that one. Do you make anything of Shakur apologizing? I think some people are making too much of a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. People trying to play him out. Like, what's wrong with apologizing and getting what you want? Like, I mean, again, so many people are stuck in their ego, and that's why they don't move forward in life. Like, Shakur felt some type of way. He felt like Turkey reneged on a deal. He expressed himself. Someone obviously came back and made it right with Shakur. So you want him not to apologize? Like, I don't like that's a grown man shit. But again, there's a lot of little kids in this world, bro. Shit is weird.
No, agreed. Shout out to those guys for making it happen. Shout out to Oscar. I'm sure Tip is very appreciative of his man Oscar making that one happen. Announcing the winner in the ring right now. What division is this? These guys look a little
140,
bit.
bro. 140.
Ah,
Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. 140, man. Somebody really could emerge a player here. Priolo did good, from a boxing standpoint.
And who's got the WBC at 140? Is that Devin?
Well, Devin is recess WBC and Puello is the champ.
Puello, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm liking this action. This is good stuff, man. Yo, I just want to talk real quick while we're just in the middle of a break. The whole Clarissa Shields thing, I don't want to beat a dead horse about it, but I kind of get tired of race always having to be a factor in these things, man. So I just want to say, like, MVP Promotions, shout out to them. Doing something for women's boxing. And I do see that some people they feel like, and I could agree to some degree, if you're selling women's boxing, you're marketing women's boxing at all, you do have to mention Clarissa Shields. But sometimes I just think it's a case of a hit dog hollering, man. And if someone starts talking about how much money they have, you don't got to jump out of there and be like, you ain't got more money than me. So it's just an ego thing. All fighters have egos, but I just think it gets messy when people start doing the race baiting. I don't like the Al Sharpton style of journalism, if you will. So, everybody cool your jets. The warden of women's boxing has spoken. Cool your jets. It's not about race at this point. It's about ego and money.
For sure. So what exactly is going on? I just seen I seen um and retweeted Serrano saying like she's moving on from
Yeah,
Clarissa. Like, yo, I respect you, but all you've done is dog me and my company. So she moving on. She not fucking with her no more.
yeah, and there's always been some nonsense between. And again, I think it's more, I always call Amanda Serrano. She's on a Jay Z vibe. It's about longevity and money for her, and that is her legacy. Clarissa Shields. It's about the competitive drive and the blue chip aspect, as I call it, Olympian, world champion, all of that. But Serrano is different. She doesn't have that amateur pedigree and all of that. So how she get in? If that's her way of celebrating herself, is talking about her money, then so be it. I don't feel as though because one athlete talks about how much money they got, or them being the first to do this, the first to do that. If you have an issue with it, you don't have to make it, us versus them thing. People like Serrano, they're gonna hold her as the number one. People like Clarissa, they're gonna hold her as the number one. Katie Taylor's the one that should be insulted by both these ladies because poor Katie Taylor's always being left out. Some people think that she's the number one in a lot of people's eyes, both with the money, getting $1 million purses on several occasions, and with the blue chip pedigree, seeing as how she established, women's boxing in the Olympics. So Katie Taylor should be, never mind what these two are yapping about. Katie Taylor should be offended by both these guys, Shields and Serrano, that is.
Do you know what sort of rating you get if you're a WBC champion? Silver titleist specifically?
No, but silver. So they have silver and international, right? And
Actually,
I've been
shout out to AI. They don't play no games. This is so beautiful. The WBC silver title is a championship belt created by the WBC Boxing Council, WBC, to serve as an alternate to the interim championship belt. It's recognized title within the WBC, but the holder does not automatically become the full-fledged WBC champion if that belt becomes vacant. So, again, this is 140. The reason I'm bringing this up is because Amin, one of the official, I guess, what do they get, right? So what they get is the WBC silver belt. They also get here. Let me see. The winner gets $200,000 outside of their fight purses. This is a prize of little over. So it's a little over 200,000 for the full winner of the tournament. You also get, exposure, of course, but you get the WBC belt, strategically positioning themselves for title contention, in addition to some significant cash prizes. So outside of the 200, there may be other bonuses that you can receive in this tournament. So pretty dope, pretty dope. And again, the WBC silver is second to the interim, but doesn't get you elevated. An interim does get you elevated, but the silver can make you the mandatory. If the champion gets vacant, the interim gets elevated, the silver will become the mandatory. Regardless, it puts you in the eyes of the top 15, which is what's important, and it gives you a couple 100,000.
Shout
Yeah,
out
I
to
told the
Mauricio
world yesterday,
Suleiman.
Dillian White was the silver, and he obviously got his shot at, Fury. Fury was the mandatory. Fought Deontay Wilder, the champion. Boom. Beat him. Then inherited the Dillian White fight, and White became Fury's mandatory, who he only gave 20% to, if y'all remember. But go ahead, I mean.
No, I was just gonna say, shout out to Mauricio Suleiman and the intricate silver silver belt system within the WBC.
Yeah, I mean, you need the rankings, right?
Spencer Wilcox out of Canada. Where's Ryan Fraser when you need him, right?
Okay. There's another. Is that the same Canadian I was told to watch out for? Let me double check here on my messages. Yeah, Spencer Wilcox. This is the one I was told to check out. He's allegedly good. We'll see.
Make sure you give me a timestamp. I want to see how
I'm
far.
at 2:41 on the clock, round 1 of 6.
Got Quiet off to the faster start, pumping his jab more.
Wilcox is 10-0, 5 KOs, coming in at a 50% even knockout ratio. 25-year-old and Samuel Kwaye from Ghana, 1 loss, 10 wins, 7 by knockout. Exclusively fought in Ghana and lost his pro debut and hasn't lost since. Decent jab from Kwaye, and I'm talking, from a technical standpoint, like he's throwing it well.
Yeah, I seen him corkscrew it a little bit. I seen him up jab. I seen him paw it, finding his range, and landing Wilcox with a nice stab jab to the body, but really is dominating Quiet with the jab and also adding a little 1-2.
Oh, good right hand from Spencer.
What's your timestamp, Ness?
118 on the clock. Good double jab by Spencer. Not really a double, but 2 jabs, what should I say, because they seem like 2 singles.
Quiet's going to get caught. I seen him leaning forward with that right, just leaning in off balance. That's not going to bode well. You said Wilcox with the better jab at this point. I'm at a minute of the first round, so I'm behind.
I mean, you got cleanup, baby. Ain't that like baseball or some shit?
There you go. Bad fourth ski. Speaking of cleanup,
So I mean, you don't have a mixer.
No, I don't know.
All right. Send me the shipping. I got a mixer. I got my first roll. This is Pro 2. I got my old one, and I'm leaving. I don't want to take that with me. Bro, you got to get a mixer, bro. Get your shit together. Free mixer. All you do is paying the shipping, and then you could get a fucking real mic, an XLR mic, or USB mic. Not only that, for your own show, there's videos, and you'll be able to take callers with a phone. You could connect the phone to that mixer, like your regular phone, and kind of use a Google Voice number. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to upgrade you for free. It don't make no sense for me to take it with me.
I'll send you my shipping. I'll send it now.
Yeah, I probably got a couple. Like I said, I probably got a mic there for you too. I could pull out.
End of the first round, pretty good action. I think Wilcox picked it up, but I wouldn't be mad if it was a Quiet round. I think I gave it to Quiet his first one.
I didn't really see Quiet land any right hands. He was like super duper jab heavy. I feel like Spencer at least landed some rights, no? Or was it only one?
It was the one right, but his jab picked up because he was catching Quiet leaning in off balance. But I think Quiet was just a little bit more active with the jab, and he landed a couple straight rights.
Spencer has 0 head movement. I mean, not that he needs it. He hasn't. I don't. Not. He's so far away. Good jab by Spencer. Battle of the jabs for sure. Kwaye trying to come in with the 1-2, 1-2. Timestamp 2:16 on the clock. Quiet picking up the pace here. Starting to land that right hand. Spencer's jab very strong though. He pushes
Yeah, I was about to
Quiet
say that.
back when he lands it flush.
He's not landing it that often, and that right is not finding a home at all. Kwai is the busier fighter at this point. Like you said, 1-2-1, trying to land combinations.
Yep. Totally agree. Timestamp 1:43 on the clock. Very paced fight. Boxing match for sure.
2-minute mark. I got Kwai leaning in with a leaping, lunging in rather with the left. Didn't land, but just changing up his punch
Spencer
variation.
doesn't do any inside work, and that's going to cause him to fight because when he smothers himself and ends up in a clinch, Quaye's at least punching. See, there he goes. Clinches again, no punches.
Just waits for the ref to break it up.
Yeah, and that's not good because if Quaye sneaks up with something big, he could put him to sleep. Oh, good left hook by Spencer with the pivot. Oh, there you go. He landed a big right hand. He's making Quaye back up now. Not doing a good job cutting the ring off. And I mean Spencer. Bit slow, huh?
Yeah.
He's a bit slow. The right hand seems to have more speed than the left hand, but fuck. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking Joe Joyce in my head. It's like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, he's really got to time that right hand to land it, to get it to land.
He's
Which
in
he
shape
hasn't been
though.
doing.
At least physically, he looks in great shape. Right hand lands on the shoulder for Spencer. 11 seconds left on the clock. If you're watching this on YouTube and X video, formerly known as Twitter, don't forget to retweet. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so. We're at 239,777. Beautiful number. Can't be mad at that. We're going out to the super chats. I got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. All three judges has it for Prix. Oh, this is late. Sorry, Leonard. 39-37. He actually won. Leonard back with another 5-pounder. So WBC confident that Dalton Smith, WBC silver, 140-pound champion and mandatory 240 title, going to get his shot at full title before final in December. Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, $5 Canadian, 3 Canadian flags. Wilcox, my guy. Let's hope that he gets it done.
Shout out to Canada.
Spencer inching forward behind a high pawing jab, maybe. It's been the battle of the jab. Somebody's got to do something off the jab, bro. Outside of just a straight right, please. You know, and this is where it's like you want them levels.
Yeah, somebody's got to try to outthink the other guy. Start thinking different punch placement variation. Try to bait. Yeah, and I'm at 2 minutes, 20 seconds. These guys are just dancing and pawing.
Yeah, a lot of jabs, bro. It's just like a boxing match, like I said.
You mentioned earlier, Wilcox, it may come back to haunt him. He's not doing any work in the clinch.
None. None at all.
See, quite nice combination landed. 1 minute, 40 seconds of the third round. at least his jabs is coming in, different angles, man. That's what I'm saying. He's not always landing. Wilcox is obviously the stronger fighter, but he's throwing the same punches over and over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, Quaye's more the boxer anyway. I got you. Quaye's more the boxer anyway, so Wilcox he's gonna have to be the pressure guy here. He's gotta push the pace. He's gotta fucking make this a fight because Quaye is a better mover. He's outworking him, slightly slicker. Wilcox got to get rough and tough, make it dirty. Not dirty, I hate that, but definitely make it a tough fight. Start hitting the body, too. He's not working the body.
To follow another Canadian, he's got to get a Steve Claggett on.
Right there, he was trying to work a couple shots to the body here on the ropes, but he needs to get some inside game. He's always looking to clinch. He definitely has a strong jab, Lord. Or at least Quaye can't take it well.
Nice action as we close the third round. I seen a nice combination. The first combination I see from Wilcox all fight. Although at the end of the exchange, Quaye landed an uppercut.
Nasty work, man. Have you seen Oscar's latest statement on Schofield? This is getting crazy now.
Yeah, I was hoping nobody would mention the Schofields, man.
Bro, this is getting crazy though. But like now, Oscar saying he ain't ever receive an offer.
With the initial offer or the 2.5 that was alleged that he requested?
Hey, man. No offers. He said he ain't get no offers. Nobody reached out to Oscar.
Yeah, Greg Hackett said it best, man. He need to move away from his pops, man. The youngin need to get away from his pops. He need to strike out on his own. See the world. As Nas will say, go and see the world for yourself and your brothers will follow. Like, go and see the world, young man. You're caught up in something that's not benefiting your view of opportunities that might belie you.
How old is he, though? Like, is he really getting... Is his father holding him back, or is he... Is it too soon to say that? Because isn't he only 22? Like, let me double check.
I don't think it's... I think it's, think about the fathers we've seen before, and we can add, Angel Garcia. We can
22,
add,
bro.
Think about it though, Ness.
But you tell me how far off or ahead is he from Schofield? I mean, Mason. Same age. He's ahead of Mason. He's ahead of Mason. He's the WBA #1, and he was already at least signed for a title shot. Mason isn't. He's 22. Yeah, well, Robert Merriweather, who I just had on, is 20. Floyd is ahead of him. So his father hasn't yet stagnated him. This is the first true, whatever we call in the Shakur situation. They say they got sick, poison, all that, but like, this is the first like halt right here, because it was a title shot that didn't happen. So like, this is the first mistake. But can we really blame the father? Like, are we not giving any benefit of the doubt that he was sick?
Ness, this is the problem. I think, with all due respect, you're minimizing the impact of that fiasco and what people feel like or people observed his father's involvement to be. And I'm going back to the Shakur incident. People think, and some people, what they'll say, that it was the dad in the way he handled the discussion and also, how to approach the, the conversation and the photos and putting that kind of stuff out there. Alleging of the poisoning and the photos, like that kind of stuff, I think is what made it. So you may say some people could, just attribute it and say the poison was a natural thing, but it was people are still bringing that back in to say the nigga was playing dead. So the impact of that, you have to be a little bit more judicious moving forward. And this was an opportunity to move forward more righteously so people can forget about the Shakur shit. And what did he do? He shit in the bed and then he rolled around in that motherfucker. This is where we're at. You questioning it, but I'm seeing it now. Mind you, sometimes it's publicity, but I don't think you're gonna get much more because if Oscar, who's already funny style, whatever that means as far as business or whatever you think him personally, I don't think you're gonna get him to play the kind of game that Floyd Schofield Sr. is playing. With, like I said, Oscar the only one want to be able to do clapbacks and put shit on the internet and talk shit about a fight. He doesn't want fathers or managers doing that, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're operating with two hats on as far as being both. But we'll see. Because Schofield, you talking about Mason, man. Mason is different, man, because I think, some people think Oscar has a blue chip sensibility, but Top Rank is who know how to move you. So, faster, where they at this point, slow and steady wins the race, and we could look to what obviously Shakur experienced with Top Rank, and then we could double down and say Top Rank know what they do, and now that we see Keyshawn, so we can have a better expectation of what's going to happen with Abdullah Mason than we would about Schofield. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. Schofield's already at title shot contention. He was there with Shakur, the contract.
And look
signed.
what happened.
He got sick. Dubois got sick. I don't see y'all hating on Dubois, who he looks to be more of the liar. I don't see Mason with no fucking undisputed fight after getting sick, but I do see Dubois with an undisputed fight after getting sick. But I don't see Schofield with an undisputed fight after getting sick, but we do see Dubois with an undisputed fight after getting sick, but we make Schofield's the liars. Why is Dubois not the liar? He looks more like a criminal to me. His hands is all in the undisputed cookie jar.
You tripping. You want to know why? You tripping. You want to know why?
Yeah, because you're the king of Essex and he's from over there.
Nah, I'm not even going to do that. And it's funny you use Dubois because people had issues about his father overstepping his boundaries. But somehow or another, right, that motherfucker get in line and allow Frank Warren to allow shit to happen. So again, you're talking about the difference on how a father understands when to press the line and being the father or whatever the fuck, and then they take a step back and allow the businessmen to do the business. Now, speaking of Dubois, because we see the play. If we say, all right, the nigga gonna play sick because he's gonna go and face Usyk again, a fight we want, what the fuck we see Schofield play sick to go do? To have his father out here talking shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Schofield is really sick because he's the one that doesn't have an undisputed fight after lying and playing sick.
I don't know, but here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if he was that sick.
It's clear one dude was really in the hospital and the other dude got told fake an injury like Conwell already admitted to doing. Fake an injury, fake an illness, and we got you in the Usyk fight. Come on, guys.
Ness. This is the Instagram age. I could go to motherfucking right now. I go down to UMD and get up in that room and have my old lady take pictures and make that shit.
You can't get in no hospital bed unless you really got admitted, or you being at least, or you at least lying saying your tummy hurt and they got you in the bed while the doctor come. Then your wife could fake a stage picture.
Bruh,
you ain't gonna have no IV on you. He had the IV going into him.
Right, if I go in there and say I'm dehydrated and I'm this and I'm that, and also they gonna hook me up.
All right.
And I let
so wait, we saying that he wasn't dehydrated because isn't that what happens to fighters that's trying to make weight?
What I'm saying is,
you yourself are saying that he could have been in there for dehydration, which means he's not lying. What was Dubois in there for? Because he got an undisputed fight.
Dubois was probably lying, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You could go to the hospital. They could say, look, we could admit you and give you these IVs, or you could go home and drink some fucking Pedialyte. If his father says, you know something? Nah, hook him up with the IVs and give him some ice chips and all. Instead of taking the motherfucker back to the hotel to get some Pedialyte, that's a choice. That's a choice. It's a choice. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
It ain't
It's
a
an
choice.
option.
British Border Commission told him he couldn't fight. Where
Yeah,
Dubois paperwork at? Where his hospital records at? Come
You
on,
know
you
what? I
making
got it.
him
It's
some
in the
fake
it's in the
saint.
car. It's in the car. It's in the glove box. I got it because I had went with him. I got it.
Making him some fake saint when he in a bigger money fight. He got more reason to lie, but you trying to protect him.
That's the whole point. The father shit the bed. If you was gonna make a play like that, you should have made it for real, for real. And again, if he was sick, whatever he had going on, man, there's a way to allow the business to play out to where it doesn't look like a circus. That's what I'm saying. You ain't gotta go all on IG and make the pictures and do all that shit. You don't have to do any of that. Yo, when these shows is on, we don't have to go into the chat and feel offended by anyone says. All we gotta do is take care of business, right? So if you're sick, you can pull out of the fight and pull out of. You don't gotta be on fucking Instagram posting that shit. That's what I'm saying. And that was his father's choice to handle business that way, and it doesn't bode well. That's all I'm saying, brother.
I hear you, champ. I hear you, man. I just don't believe that the Schofields lied. I see Dubois as more as a liar. He's getting more millions. He's got an undisputed fight. Schofield has nothing. And what he was offered was a fight with a prospect that now that alleged offer doesn't even exist according to his promoter. So again,
To show
Schofield
you-
has no motive. I like to live in the legal system. He has no motive to lie. Zero. They lost $1 million and they're not making more millions. Dubois lost how much and is gonna make how much? But y'all want to villainize Schofields because it's the cool thing to do.
I'm villainizing the act of being salacious when it comes to what is happening. That's all I'm saying. There's a way to deal with it. There's a way to deal with it. That's all.
Listen, I mean, I'm never gonna fault the son for the actions of the father, you
Never.
know. So
Which is why.
he was in the hospital. Whatever his father say, do. Whatever his father claim, however his father claim he got into that hospital, that ain't got nothing to do with Schofield Jr.
You know what though? You can sit up from that bed and say, nigga, don't take no fucking picture. Yo, don't put no pictures of me on IG, Pop. Don't do that. We ain't moving like that, Pop.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying. But don't do that. Or was he still calling the nigga daddy?
Of
I don't
course
know.
you calling his father dad. Like, why wouldn't you call your dad dad?
No. Listen, I call my dad Pop, and I love him. I kiss him on the cheek. God rest his soul. But what I'm saying, if you can't say to that same man, yo, Pop, don't take no pictures of me. We not doing that. Then that's all I'm saying.
But why would I tell my dad not to take a picture of me if I'm really in the fucking hospital? Unlike Dubois, who's faking it.
Cause who cares? Who
cares? I mean, we in the age of we gotta prove everything.
No, we
you
don't.
motherfuckers already don't believe. You already don't believe
me. You
me.
need a picture of Dubois?
You already
do you need
don't
a picture
believe
of
me.
Dubois? Ness, do you need a picture of Dubois? Because
So wait a minute, they wasn't
you.
already doubting the Schofields because of the passports and the flat tires.
Oh, because of what? Because of shit his father was saying?
Exactly.
Just
So they
shit
wasn't already doubting him. But were they doubting him or not?
His father,
but were they doubting him or not?
Yes, because of shit.
Alright, so why not prove yourself? Why not
it.
prove yourself? This is wild, bruh. But
tripping,
Dubois
man.
is a saint. Saint Dubois.
You know what? If you need me to get, we don't roll like that. That's what I'm saying. But if you need me to get a fucking picture, I'll call a nigga right now. But we're not doing that.
Saint Dubois.
We're not doing that. You need me to call him?
Dubois.
We be training little Solomon and everything. You know how we do. You choose your side of Essex. You want to choose fucking these guys because they claim Jersey City. Choose them. I'm choosing my side of Essex. I'm choosing the UK. That's what I'm choosing.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Bro, why I was supposed to have Olivia Curry on and I didn't make a post for her, bro. Fucking forgot.
And let me talk a little bit about Olivia Curry.
Thought I posted that, man. What up? What up with Oliv?
because Franchon Cruz, and she listens to the show because she called in, so shout out to her. Shout out to Championship Rounds because I got a great interview with Franchon Cruz to learn.
Salute.
But I think she's of the opinion that sometimes we're not allowed to have those opinions, pardon the redundancy, about the fights that are happening. I believe if this is the fight that's being announced June 6th, Hall of Fame weekend in Canastota, New York,
What
it's going to
fight
be
is
a
being
great.
announced?
Her versus she will be defending her WBC and WBA's versus Satali Ortiz, 4-1 Satali Ortiz that hasn't fought in 2 years.
That's what Franchon getting.
Allegedly,
Well,
and I
shout
asked.
out to Salita then, right? Because that's a free payday.
Yeah,
The way you
and
making
so
it seem is like the girl is inactive and inactive and probably not on that level, right?
well, here's the thing. Remember how you started off? Well, you said Olivia Curry, and I said, let me talk about Olivia Curry because I think it would be a much better fight. Olivia Curry, common opponent with Shadeja Green, So yeah, shout out to Salita for the payday, and yes, maybe Franchon could use a little bit of a warm up. She's coming off some inactivity as well, and I know how
That's
boxing
true.
works. This is going to be on Salita Promotions, and if you want to fatten up the kitty a little bit, and you want to try to make an angle for Shields and Cruz Dezern at some point, this is what you got to do for boxing. I get all of that. I'm just
Did
saying
you ask
there
her
are.
why she didn't sign an MVP? Did you ask her why she didn't take that Shadeja Green rematch
Oh
offer
yeah.
to be on the biggest women's boxing card of all of boxing history?
Yeah, well, there was a lot of Let me find the right word for this. Give me a second. I don't want it to be dead air, but let me find the right word for this.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. If you're watching this on any, any form of X or formerly known as
Discord.
Twitter, hit the repost, retweet. If you on Discord, raise your hand, man. Talk some boxing. What up, champ? You got it together?
I found a respectful word. A lot of deflecting. A lot of
She did
deflecting as far
deflecting.
as yes,
Okay.
as far as minimizing what the purse would be, or nobody wants to see that fight.
What?
Yeah, this is crazy because
I get her though. It's not like we got callers calling in like, yo, Shadeja need her rematch.
no, you're right. You're right. Right. And again, with the potential to fight, Shields for the rematch and kind of, go that route. But I didn't know Salita, was paying like that because I heard that they had offered Bumgarner only 44 bands or something like that.
44
So
bands to do what?
to fight somebody on the Salita Promotions card. Talking about an undisputed.
44 bands. Nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Now listen, this is women's boxing. I mean, there was once a purse bid for only 91,000 between Jessica McCaskill and Ivana Habazin, and that was when McCaskill was unified and trying to become undisputed. So you know it ain't a lot of money in women's boxing. So I understand Franchon Cruz has to be. She has to look out for her own fiduciary interests. I respect that, but again, I don't. Olivia Curry, I think she's down with Don King.
No.
I think she is.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Her
Yeah.
trainer's listening. Let me hit him up. No way.
Hit him up. Hit him up. If I'm wrong, then I'm long. Pause. Nah, but I think she's down with Don King.
No way, bro.
I would be surprised if she isn't.
No way.
But I still feel like a Curry, versus Franchon would have been a nice match. If that they could have made that happen. Of course, Wadpool and Wadpool I know was trying to angle against Savannah Marshall, but Wadpool and Franchon, But again, Franchon coming in off some inactivity. I see the play. So I gotta respect the play.
I just don't get this fake war, man. Like, why not sign an MVP, bro? Like, why not? If they sent you an offer for a rematch, why not have your manager, Peter Khan, if he's still dealing with her or representing her, say, we like that, but we want a multi-fight deal. We want to be with MVP. We don't just want to fight Shadeja Green. Like, I don't know. She don't even got activity. Like, why not want that? And I get it. Salita's now on the zone, so it's kind of like in some weird world, it's the same thing, but it's not really the same thing. Netflix is totally different, bro. You know,
And that's
all women's card is totally a different statement from fighting on a Salita DAZN card. And fighting on the Zone app is totally different from fighting on a Netflix motherfucking app. It's two different markets, two different demographics, two different audiences, two completely different audiences for sure. I don't get how the move was to turn down that and go with Salita.
Well, look, that's
Like,
the two fight.
why wouldn't she? Let me just put this here because there's gonna be morons. Because that's what I'm gonna call you before you even think the thought. There's gonna be morons that say, well, what if she want the GWOAT fight? You friends with the GWOAT. There's no way she won't give you the fight just because you signed to Jake. How? How, Sway? I signed to somebody that could pay us more money for the fight we both want. Let's stop, man. Let's stop.
Hold
Okay.
up, though. Honestly, I don't think, respectfully, even if Cruz did that, even despite the friendship, I think Shields, would cut her nose to spite her face. I ain't never doing business with Jake Paul. You went over there, that's your business. I don't care. Because what I think Salita believe that they can do is they can do their own all-women's card. They're gonna headline it with now the first one again. If they put whatever card this go, but I think they could have Andrell Holmes in. They don't have to try no all women. They could just put Sam Worthington on that 140 pounder. They can try to get try to get Stephanie Simon on there if they can. She's a free agent, I believe. If not, of course, get the GWOAT on there and do whatever they need to do. I think they got another somebody over there, another Olympian over there. I don't want to be disrespectful, but again, I don't see how you
Told you
don't.
they not with Don King.
She not with Don King.
No.
All right, good. Well, so that's an even better point. If I was Crash on, I would have went over to MVP and be like, yo, give me a 2-fight deal. I want the rematch with Green for the unification, and then give me Olivia Curry, title defense. Unless y'all can get me Sav Marshall rematch.
Curry's about to have a fight or had a fight already today or tomorrow. It's one of the two she's. I am Devin Young.
Watching these guys in the ring.
Oh, he's a heavyweight.
Who's that?
Devin Young. He's in a tournament, but on the heavyweight portion. I guess that's tomorrow, right? Or is that Sunday? When's the heavyweights?
I think it's Sunday. Because this is all 140s.
Yeah, today's all 140.
Yesterday was Bantam, right?
No, yesterday was featherweight.
Feather.
Okay, he was with Marshall Kaufman and Dave McWaters. 7 fights, 6 KOs. Okay. We gonna see what you do, Devin. Damn, you 27 though.
Right now in the ring, we got Crisalito Beltran from the Philippines versus Alan David Krenz.
Which countries are these? Do you know? Let me look it up.
Philippines.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what Krenz is from. The Money in the Green Shorts is from the Philippines.
Beltrán.
Can't see other homie flag.
Argentina and Philippines. White shorts, Argentina. Damn, he got one red shoe, one black shoe.
Both these guys are pretty tall.
He not built like an Argentine. He thin as hell, right? Motherfucking Maidana, Gustavo, what was Abreu? They all was more full. He lean.
He kind of got he leaned like Matisse though.
What Matisse? Not Lucas?
Lucas.
Man,
Lucas
you
was
bugging. Damn, he got from fucking torque though. He whipping them shots. He missed them. You crazy, bro. Matias had a big back, man.
Yeah, but he was still kind of lean. He was hunchy. He used to kind of hunch and shell up a little bit.
He looked like he punching. He got my man definitely
Yeah.
alert.
Nice 1-2.
But the Filipino looked like he punched too. Let me see what this is. Oh shit. The Argentine 100% knockout ratio. Let's hope that ain't fake.
He's swinging hard as shit. He probably hasn't fought outside of Argentina.
And the Filipinos 75% knockout ratio. I knew they was both punching. You could see them that torque. Oh, good right hand by the Argentine. Another right hand. Uh-oh, that one hurt him. That second one. Another one. Damn, another one. 4 straight. Okay. Keep going, bro. He's hurt.
I hope he don't gas doing that, man.
Oof.
Another straight right. Coming forward with it. Oh, clipped him.
Good job.
Beltran had to come off the ropes.
40 seconds on the time clock.
And Kren's landing these heavy punches and combinations, too. Beltran getting off 1s and 2s as well, landing to the top. You see redness on the top of the Argentine's face. Nice jab and then a left hook off the jab by Beltran. Green shorts, that is.
Ooh. Damn, my man missed 3 straight big shots. Another one, but he landed that right.
Ooh.
That
Belly,
could have been a
belly flop.
knockdown, bro. He got saved by the bell. We need a replay. He landed that right hand. My man dropped to his knees. Got to see, did he push him down? Because I feel like he had his forearms on his back. They should do a replay for that. Jorge Mexico. Jorge.
Yo, what up, man? Yo.
We hear you. We hear you. What's up?
Did you guys already talk about the Paul Chavez announcement?
Nah, we didn't. I was thinking of maybe doing that for the second show.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll wait for the second show. That's fine. I'll do more reckoning, more searching. How's the Grand Prix? I mean, I've watched some of the fights, but I've watched some of the fights, but I'm thinking about. I'm waiting for the whole heavyweight thing tomorrow.
So that heavyweights is for sure tomorrow?
No, I'm not sure. I heard you say it, so I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. But since today everyone here in Mexico is on vacation, the whole Easter thing, the religious stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So today is no boxing, just family time. But
no boxing, really?
Well, I mean, right now, yeah. Right now in the morning, I'm watching boxing, but a little bit later, we're about to go to hit the pool, make some ceviche, some pulpo.
Ceviche de pulpo?
I love pulpo a las brasas, man. You ever tried that?
But what's your ceviche of? De pulpo, de camarón, what?
Camarón. We make one that's pulpo and camarón. Then we make another one that's just camarón. Then we make another one that's I forgot this other type of fish. I'm not really sure, but my pops makes them and they're fucking bomb. He brought the recipe from TJ. from
Nice.
Tijuana. So if you ever have a chance to hit up Tijuana for shrimp for mariscos, do it, man. It's the best, bro.
Bro, one
But
day
anyway,
I was gonna do a road trip because I'm right here in Vegas, right? So I said to my wife, let's cross the border and and
dude,
and,
go.
and go to Rosalito. Go through
Yeah, hit up
Tijuana
Rosarito,
and go
dude.
to Rosalito, bro. But when I hit up Danny, he's like, bro, you crazy? You better not go over there. He said,
Bro,
you
come on,
I
man.
swear to God.
Danny,
He
I
said,
heard.
because I was gonna go in my car. Obviously, I didn't want to go in my fucking family car. I wanted to go in my vet and do a road trip with my wife for the day. I mean, that in my mind it was no big deal to, but he said, hell no, you better not go over there. I'm like,
Nah,
all
bro. I
right.
mean, in the vet, it's a little it brings a lot of attention. I mean, because a lot of the people who own vets or Camaros or Bugattis or shit like that, they're really nauticals. So,
And that's what he
but
said, that I was gonna attract the cartel, and I'm like, damn,
that
bro,
that
what
that
the
might
fuck?
that
Just because I want to drive to the beach? That's
yeah, that might
crazy.
be true.
Yeah,
But
motherfucker.
not. But if you take another car, you take an SUV, a regular truck. That's fine, man. Just take a regular truck. I mean,
Man, get
Yeah,
a
I mean,
pickup
I
truck.
know
that's
how
the
you feel
thing.
about the vet.
That's the thing, though. Like, you want to go on a road trip. You don't want to fucking go on a road trip in your four-door sedan. You trying to go with the top down, you and your lady on a summer day to Tijuana, pick up some ceviche, keep going to Rosalito to the beach. That was my
Yeah,
plan. That was my plan, and it's like, damn, I can't
Don't do
even
it in
do
the
that.
vet.
Cause I seen a woman do it. She crossed the border and
I
she did it, and I'm like, oh babe, let's do this. And I should have never called Danny because I know I took his advice, and I'm like, well, no, thank you.
well, if you ever do get a chance to go, I mean, I recommend it. It's the beach is cold,
Oh
but
really?
it's a fun place. Yeah, the beach is cold because it's like the California beach. It's the same water.
Nasty.
It's cold as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
that's the
like
only
cold
bad part.
beaches.
But if you go out there to eat mariscos to El Puerto Negro, which is it's like where the ships come,
Yeah,
and they bring the fresh shrimp, and you can pick the shrimp or fishes or whatever,
yeah.
and they'll cook it for you right there. It's like San Pedro. Have you ever been to San Pedro Harbor
No,
in Cali?
no.
Fuck, bro, go to the San Pedro Harbor in Cali. That's in Cali, bro. It's the same thing where the dogs where the ships come and they got the whole
The
you
only
can it's
the
like a
only place
market.
I went right that's like that, that's a market, or is the Panama Canal. Right
Oh,
off the
I never been
water,
out there.
and then you get every single ceviche right there, bro. Fresh every day.
Yeah, that shit's fun, man. Hey, I'll send you the. I mean, I'm not sure you'll do it, but anyways, I'll
Nah,
send you
send it to me.
the whole
Send it to
recipe
me.
for my pops, bro. And you know what clamato is?
Yeah, the red stuff, right?
Oh yeah, they use that shit, but he does it like he has steps to it, man, and it's
Damn.
fucking bomb. I promise you that.
Power
I'll
jab of that
send it to you,
Philippine.
man. I'll send it to you, bro.
For sure, champ.
Anyways, but that's my call, bro. Have a good weekend. And I'm still gonna listen, bro. Shout out
Appreciate
to
you.
the whole panel. Shout out to the chat, bro. Peace. Jorge
Oh,
from Mexico.
Argentine is leaking, bro. That power jab, it did it, I think. It was a couple seconds ago that Philippine landed a hard left jab.
Oh, it was a hard right, and he landed. He's been landing that right on him, straight right. He been landing period, bro.
Damn.
Even though he took a knockdown. I don't. Was that what you were saying? Did they count it as a knockdown, or they count it as a slip? I thought it was a knockdown.
I don't know if they counted it, but they got instant replay, and they've been using it for almost every fight, which is official. But nah, it looks like if I just see no scorecards correctly, the fucking Argentinian is up. But he is leaking. He need his team to fix them up. He's too concerned with that nose. Beautiful double left, like hooked and uppercut. Good power jab there by the Argentine. Damn, look like that. Oh, big left hook by the Philippine.
He got them combinations. The Philippines.
Damn, boy, my boy leaking. 41 seconds left on the clock. Oh, right hand lands for Argentina. Beltran is full of energy. Meanwhile, Krenz, is it? My man is he's going through a tough time. I don't know if it's for the blood or what.
He landed some hard shit, but I'm
He
giving
is,
this
but
one to
he's more on
Beltran.
defense than he is offense. Look at this
Yes.
Filipino on his ass.
Yeah.
Charles.
Uppercut.
Who you got in that Taylor
Yo,
Usam fight? Usama.
yo, what's up, Ness?
You.
Who you got with you, Almin?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Almin?
What's good, brother?
Good to hear you brothers this morning. Hey, Ness, I just got a quick question. Um, I got a friend of mine that's boxing out of Houston that's just became pro not too long ago. How can I get him on the show for an interview? Do I need to send your information or should he reach out to you?
DM me. You ain't
Okay.
got Instagram?
Yeah, I do. I
Yeah,
do.
yeah, DM me.
I definitely will. Okay. All right. That's all I really wanted to know. That's keep up the good work. Good to hear you. I mean,
All right.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you,
all right.
bro.
All right.
Just make sure y'all interview requests. Y'all better be members requesting interviews. Just saying. Tone Romero? What you got going on over here?
Yeah.
What's up?
Top of the morning to you guys, Ness and King Amin. What's going on, guys?
What's
Chilling.
going on, brother?
How's your day?
Hey, good, brother, good. Enjoying the fights, man. This is like Treese would say, man. This is kind of a violent fight. I like that. I'm into it.
Yeah.
It seems like as these weight classes are getting up, these fights are getting better. You know, so I expect better things as well once we get up to the bigger weight classes. But this is a hell of an idea, man. This Grand Prix thing that WBC is doing. I like it. I think the Argentine was winning those first two rounds, but their round
God
three was
damn,
bad for
that
them.
left just rocked him. How does he stay up, bro? My man. Oh, he just landed his own left. But look at that. It's just the Filipino just has way more the combinations, bro. He just did uppercut, right hook.
Yeah.
That Filipino's coming on as the fight's going on.
Hell
Three to
yeah.
round four now. He's coming on, and I think the Argentine's gassing. He's gassing a little bit. Still, it's a high pace though. These guys are fighting. It's a high pace, fast
They
pace.
sure are.
Hey Ness, I'm in your town this weekend, man. I flew into Vegas yesterday with the wife and kids. We're out here for WrestleMania.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're
I
out here
wonder
for
if
WrestleMania.
Supermax is coming for that. He always in WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's right. He's a big fan. Yeah, I'm not a big fan, man. My kids are. This is like a bucket list type of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things to check out for once. But yeah. What do you recommend, man? What mountains are good out here? Like a hiking mountain or something?
You renting or you gonna do Uber?
We're renting. We got a car for today, for all day today. So we're looking to go out at some
I
point
mean,
today. I was thinking the
I
Hoover
would go
Dam,
to
but
Mount Charleston, bro. I mean, there's a
Mount
small
Charleston.
hike in Mount Charleston, maybe 2 miles or 3 miles one way, or total, with a
Okay. Okay.
waterfall. You could Google it and find
Oh,
out the
okay.
exact distance and whatever and everything. But it's in Mount Charleston. It's one of the smaller trails. You go up the mountain and I mean, it's not like fucking Niagara Falls, bro. It's like a trinkle, but
Yeah.
it's still dope.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, we're just looking for suggestions. That sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm just waiting for these kids to get up, man. They're jet lagged. They're still sleeping in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna head out shortly and check it out, man. Looking for something to do for today. We got wrestling Saturday and Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna stay in touch, stay tuned
But
for the
now
rest of
that
these
remember
fights,
that's
and
mountain going up. If you want to do like trails, just go to Red Rock. A lot of trails. Since you got kids, you know you don't want to go too high to get them tired. Yeah,
okay.
do some trails in Red Rock. A lot of trails. There's actually an app that you can use for free, called All Trails. Let me see. Let me double check. That's actually what I use. I pay for the full service because it's so fucking good.
All
But
trails, Red
but
Rock. Okay.
but you can find a bunch. Yeah, it's called All Trails. You'll find a bunch of trails out here in Vegas, and it'll go based
Yeah,
off
no,
your
man.
location. So if you wanna, closest to furthest, or
Yeah.
it got this cool button like if you want to put like views, I think it is. Like, let me see. Let me load it up.
All trails. Okay.
Yeah, nah, that's the best. That shit helped
Yeah,
me.
looking for something easy, man. Yeah, something easy for these kids. You know.
Yeah, so look, it's got like dog friendly buttons, epic views. So you press epic
Okay.
views and look, they got a trail there, Turtle Head, First Creek
Okay.
Canyon, Craft Mountain. You just got to see which one's closest, furthest to you. Use the distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. So it's called All Trails. All
Yep.
Trails.
Yep.
All right. Cool. I appreciate it, champ.
All right. You got it.
All right. You guys have a good one.
You
Appreciate it.
too.
Shout out to the hardcore calling in, got his family traveling, but he's still showing love, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Nah, I fuck with this app, bro.
Yeah, Jersey, they got quite a few trails too.
Hell yeah, bro. Milburn, I used to be in there all the time.
Movement is medicine, man. Find you a trail, find you a walk, man.
Real.
Meanwhile, the Argentine trying to walk down Beltran,
Uh-oh,
but
I
it's not
seen you,
happening.
Filipino. He looked at the clock. Oh, what? There was a punch landed there. They better use the replay. I don't know. He got to start coming forward, bro. What is he doing?
Where you at, the 1 minute mark?
Yep, exactly. Now 58.
Yeah, that wasn't no knockdown. That wasn't no knockdown. That's what you was talking about?
Yeah, the knockdown?
Yeah, nah, that wasn't a knockdown.
I seen that right hand land. My man bounced into that right hand. Not his fault he was off balance.
That's what it was, off balance.
But there was a punch, though. That's the rule. If a punch is landed.
I mean, they got to have some discretion where they can say if it was more to being off balance than the punch. I mean,
Nah, for sure. Look, I'm not saying it's a guarantee knockdown. That's why I said use that replay. That's what it's there for. They've been going to it and using it very effectively all fight.
Sixth and final round coming up.
If you want to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available. If the Argentine makes it, ooh, man, if he makes it out of this fight, he's learned a lot, boy. Because it's a tough one for him. That blood is causing him all sorts of issues, and this guy's hitting him with some big-ass shots. See, they showing it right there, man. I don't know. What can you hear? Did they change it? Because I told you, he fell into that punch, man. He chose to go for the last cross of his heart for the final round. You better leave it in the ring, homie. You need to be coming forward. He's more effective coming forward versus that back step he doing.
Yeah, I tried to
Oh,
listen to it.
damn.
I don't think they counted it.
That was a good counter, bro. 2-piece. But it's that blood. He can't stop that nose, bro. Shit's been an issue. My man probably drank like a liter already. And he keep pawing it. Ooh, good
Making that
left
shit
hook, right
worse.
hand. Let's go. Follow him. Oh! Damn, this Philippine got a chin. What in the world? That was a lot of shots, bro. Even at the end, it was 2 right hands. Damn, he keep pouring that blood. Ugh. Another
this
left
round
hook,
over
right
there.
hand. That's his money punch. Oof. Shout out to Barack out there.
In Mexico, right?
Nah, this is in Saudi.
Saudi. Wow, I'm tripping.
Oh, wow. Nice right hand. Damn, this Filipino got a chin, bro. That was the shortest, tightest, nicest right hand, and he ate that. Looking at that clock, though.
Punching too, though.
Oh, shit.
If it's not a draw, Argentina got this by 1 round.
Really? I ain't been scoring it. He looked beat up, though.
I mean, I don't know how many rounds I could give Beltran 100% because you don't want to be misled by the blood either. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's kind of
Yeah,
hard
well,
not to do, though.
because one punch is going to make him leak versus he might land 3 or 4 hard shots on Beltran, but Beltran may land
Boy,
a
Beltran landed
decent.
that left hook. Oh, my God, but he caught him. Damn, 18
Yeah.
seconds left. Nah, this is a good fight. Bloody fight, boy.
Maybe some people got Beltran ahead. I don't know.
What a war,
Yo,
bro. My man is happy to be done with that shit. He hugging the shit out of his opponent.
Beltran looked at the clock when he was in the clinch.
Damn. Bro, that was only 6 rounds, my G.
Man, that was a 10.
That was only 6 rounds. Imagine them dudes had to go more. Look. I told you he was tired. My man dropped to his. Well, let's see if he praying and not, because he dropped to his knee, so he might be praying. I don't want to say tired. Hold on. Hope we get that camera angle again.
I don't know. Combination of both. He probably tired as hell. Like, Lord, give me my legs.
Bro, this dude got fucked up, bro. They can't stop the blood. They checking if it's broken.
Beltran, not at 1. Yeah, he cut above the brow, his nose.
His nose looked extra fat. It's crazy. Bro, that was his money punch. Right hand, left hook, right hand. Always.
He was trying to call Frotchet because he ain't really had no defense.
Bro, this Filipino Beltran, salute, bro. Chin made a goal.
Yo, he kind of looked like Vaquero, don't he?
Who?
Beltran.
I could see that. Bro, who is
Damn.
Opataya fighting? They wildin', man. Opataya be playing dudes like he the one in the tournament.
What's he at? Cruiser? I thought he was flirting with heavyweight.
Mm-mm. You know, once upon a time, Turkey wanted the winner of Bivol Beterbiev to fight him, so I don't know if they're waiting for that.
I don't know who Opataya fighting.
58-54, damn.
They might have gave it to Beltran.
Unanimous decision. Damn, the Filipino knew he lost, bro. He was already clapping for him before they even announced it.
It's fucked up.
That's wild. He must have, obviously he knew he was, well, that's weird. Shout out to Argentina, man. I'd love to see him again, bro, without blood. See if he can, get the job done even in better fashion.
Yeah, man. It definitely wasn't as wide as they had it.
Say what?
I said the score wasn't as wide as they had it for sure.
What was the second scorecard? They said 56 what?
I didn't hear it.
Oh.
I got the volume down.
I know one of the judges had it 58-54, but I didn't hear the other one. The other one was like 56 something. I didn't hear that.
But then you got to count the knockdown, though. That's the thing.
Let me see here. Let me get to these super chats. Oro, $2. Hit me back through the Discord. Answer the questions. I got you, champ. Future BS4, $5. Make of it what you will, but Serrano and MVP do shady-ish all the time and act clueless to make Shields look like an angry woman. Let's be fair. Amin is on, man. What shady shit do MVP do?
Again, I don't know unless they're referring to like uh, Serrano's affirmations about being the first to make this amount of money and doing this and that. Like, is that shady because you trying to market yourself as a businesswoman or the highest paid female athlete? Like, if it's untrue, then you're just a liar. Like, who gives a shit, right? But if you feel like you have to defend, no, it's not. It was me first. It was me first. Like, that's where that's individual ego come in. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see where you have to defend a position. You know what I'm saying? As far as a claim like what is like the King of the South Ti Little Flip like those are old enough to remember the King of New York. You know what I'm saying? Like any motherfucker could jump out and say they the King of New York, the King of the South, right? But you got to also do something that keeps yourself in the minds of people. So if two people are allowed to do that or able to do that, then it's just a discussion. It's not, you can't say you the king. You like, I mean, when it gets to that, we look at it, and say that's dumb. So I'm saying it the same way. If Serrano's bragging about her money and that's shady, then that's that. I don't think that is being shady. That's just some shit that people do. You don't have to react to that.
Chrome, member for 5 months on a contender level. Salute. One more, you got half the year with his champ. He says Netflix is like Amazon, a lot of subscribers, but more subscribers doesn't necessarily mean all going to tune in to the woman's card. That is true. Do you got a prediction? Obviously, the first fight was watched by 74 million plus. People say, yeah, that was because Mike Tyson and Jake. What do you think this women's card is going to do? Do you even believe they'll announce numbers?
You know something? I think the fight can do. I'd say they might do. And yes, first of all, I think they'll announce numbers, and I see it's kind of a wide gap, but I think they can do anywhere between 5 and 10 million. And
Well, that's significantly lower than the last time.
of course it is, because I think the last time was a complete spectacle because it was Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, no matter what you thought of it. I think that was just totally just a different animal in of itself. And I'm not one of those people that are deluded that's thinking like, yeah, but a lot of those people tuned in to see Serrano Taylor too. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is a person that was there for Serrano Taylor 1 at MSG and will be there for part 3. All I'm saying is the chemistry that made that second one, what it was numbers wise, as great as the fights on the cards are, I don't think they'll reach anywhere, north of, 10 million for sure. I got it capping at 10 million, but I got a minimum for me. And I don't know if this is passion or just, me projecting five. So 5 to 10 million.
Chico, $10. I mean, Shields does numbers like Taylor or Serrano, and the only reason she got the payday was because of Boxer and Marshall and UK fans. Clarissa called Showtime misogynist when they offered her $150,000. What say you? I mean, directed directly at you, buddy.
I mean, I don't know how to answer that. All I can say is Clarissa Shields, she's clearly have to forge her own path. She's positioned herself as being on the other side of the street. You talked about Franchon Cruz. Why hasn't Shields decided, hey, you know what? I mean, obviously at this point, she's with Salida, but I think, the opportunity to do a co-promotional and take a big fight, um, you know, it doesn't mean you have to abandon neither Salida nor T Rex promotions. It's just, you're signing for a co promotion because you believe that the other side has a fight that they can make to drum up interest. But I don't think that exists right now for MVP. So there, Shields, doing business with Jake Paul or Most Valuable or Amanda Serrano, none of that makes sense at any point. So she really going to have to forge her own way, which is really why she needs a fresh
Well,
on
wait, it
Cruz.
did make sense. I had Shadeja Green on who said they offered Clarissa the fight to be the co-main versus Shadeja on this Serrano Katie Taylor 3 on Netflix. She turned it down, said she's no co-main to nobody.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I heard that too, and I think that was maybe not, the wisest idea. But if you feel like, you want to, you have to be the main event. I mean, to me, I don't know, and I'll just put this out there, rhetorically. If you the co-main and you get paid or the opportunity to get a bigger bag, then you just get whatever bag you scheduled to get, and your opponent definitely ain't getting shit because you got to get the bulk of it, and then you get to say you was the main event. I don't know. My ego don't have to be, the main event to get a shorter bag. Like I could be the co-main, you know what I mean, and get a bigger bag. I'm cool with that, especially if it's a fight that you think you can win. If Shields, that is, if you feel like you knocking shit loose at heavyweight, really punching harder at heavyweight. Cool, go to 168. You fought Marshall at 168, fight Green at 168. Then that guarantees that it makes sense that you get to fight with Franchon Cruz DAZN at what 168. So if I thought it would have been a good play as well, but people got to be the main event, and I guess Salida must be doing something over there that she doesn't believe Nikisa Bednarian and Jake Paul can do for her.
Did you watch yesterday's show?
No.
Not my show. I mean the WBC tournament.
No, I saw the beginning. I didn't see, like, I saw up to Troy Nash. I'm not sure what.
Now I'm trying to find out if Iman Lee fought after I ended it, because I fucking, look, let's be real. Shit started at 5 a.m. I was watching it since 5 a.m. and it was 12, and I'm like, I'm ready to be done. It was still 3 fights left, so I don't know if Iman was. He was obviously one of the three because I don't remember watching him, but he got the win. So if anybody watched them, let me know how it was so I could go back. Is it worth going back and watching? You know what I mean? Because Iman Lee's also from America and improves to 13-0 with 8 KOs. He's from Yonkers, bro. What? Gotta interview him now. He gonna tell me Locks is favorite rap group and shit.
Listen, don't forget about X. Don't forget about Mary J. Blige. Yonkers.
Damn, he beat the Argentinian yesterday. Oh shit, homeboy had 0% knockout ratio. What in the flying fuck? That's nasty work.
They wanted him to get some rounds.
Chico, $2. Ness, do Playa de Carmen or Cancun? Warm water. Nah, I mean, I've been to both. The thing is, we was trying to do a road trip, right? Like, we did the road trips to the mountain. We did the road trips to Arizona. So it's like, bro, Tijuana's right there. We could, go to all the little street vendors and buy little foods, then go to Rosalito to the beach. But, yeah, that was a dream. James Benitez, $2. I mean, is Cornflake one of New Jersey's best? Excuse me, I read that all wrong. I mean, is Cornflake one of the best fighters from New Jersey? Of course.
Yo. Nah, I mean, the best at what, though? I'm putting John Thompson. I'm thinking John Thompson before I ever think of Cornflake. I'm thinking July Zhang before I'm thinking Cornflake. I'm thinking Hurricane Carter before I'm thinking Cornflake.
And that's fine. That's fine. But is he one of the best? Like, how many we got?
I'm thinking Shakur Stevenson when I think of New Jersey. I'm thinking Marvin Hagler when I'm thinking New Jersey. I'm thinking Bruce Seldon when I think of New Jersey. I'm thinking Dwight Muhammad Kwawi when I think of New Jersey. I'm thinking Shadasia Green when I'm thinking New Jersey.
Keep going.
I'm thinking Alex Doomday Lioness when I think of New Jersey. I'm thinking Elias the Lion.
Wait a minute. You can't skip. You can't go to amateurs without naming the pro. That's what I'm saying. He in there. He's gotta be in there. With all the boxers, you can't tell me there's not other New Jersey niggas that got worse records. But don't forget Jerson. Jerson was a Dominican medalist and fought Andre Ward. He's from New Jersey. Jerson Ravello, last name Ravello, Dominican brother. But yeah, there's certainly fighters that's like worse records than Thomas Lamana. Haven't been on the level as Thomas. Like, come on. Yeah, y'all gonna laugh, but like, yo, he fought Laura. Like, bro, at the end of the day, your grandkids know that you fought on what? What was that? Like Fox for a world title. I mean, what is Jerry Cooney famous for? Did he win or did he lose?
No, the Bayonne Bleeder. He lost.
All right, then. But we shitting on Lamana. That's the problem with us. New York bigged up Jerry Cooney. I'm not a historian, but I mean, what'd he do?
Yeah. Yeah, before my device cut off, I'm going to jump off and jump back. I got to put on the charger.
You the man.
All right.
Shout out to Amin, all them goddamn New Jerseyans. One lump sum, $2. Port's old call in Pedro is, goddamn it, a great fish market. James Benitez, $2. Should I bet Charlo stops Cornflake? James Benitez, $2. I mean, tell me why Shadeja won't even beat Shields. Lot of New Jersey hate from Atlanta today, huh? I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. I'm actually not going to be able to do all the fights today because we got an inspection. Remember, I'm doing the remodels. Like I said, contractor was almost done, and he's kind of finishing up. But we gotta have the insurance come out and inspect what's been done so far. So I do have to end this one early, unfortunately. So definitely let me know if there's any other fights that I need to go back and watch. Like Iman, I'm being told I need to go back and watch Iman. I heard he was styling and looking good, so probably gonna have to watch that performance. And yeah, listen, I'm gonna wrap it up, but we back at it 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, and we'll be talking some boxing, not actual live boxing like today. We want to respect the tournament, but we're gonna be talking some news, big news that's out there. So until the next one, peace.